just getting everything started on. Alright. What do we got today? Where's the service alert? There we go. Hey, good morning, son. Sunsen. I'm just getting started. Where did the patch notes go from this morning? Huh. Thought for sure there was patch notes. It said that they fixed the... There it is. Fixed service performance and stability issues. Edge case prevented character transfer. Okay. That's good. Oh, hey, yeah, let me, it didn't do much. Morning. I see even more bases have popped up. At least 2 new ones near me. Backside of Sentinel formation. Hey, awesome. Yeah, there's more people coming up. More people. Fixed number of server performance. Stability issues. I don't know if the repair glitch is out yet. Has anyone tried it yet? You ever fly over? Oh, and check out your base? Where was it? It was right here, right? Let's go check it out. Well, I'm not lagging right there. I just got in a menu. Seems to be running smooth. Alright, let's go check out Jameson's base. What was your character's name in the guild, Jameson? All my penance shields are open to guilds. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. This is Jameson's base. Some of the cell loading issues seem to be smoothed out. Yeah, there was some weird stuff going on with some of the blocks. Oh yeah, Fangs. I don't know why I didn't think that. Okay. Oh, all right. What do we got here? Wow. Whoa. Dude. That looks... I love that, this like, platform that you can just chill. Look at the view. This is Jameson's. This is Fang's place. This looks really, that looks really good right there. That's a great idea for a base, man. Holy cow. Look at that. Look at that. And I like, see that back there, that sign puts a nice contrast in. I like the green trees. This green glow is really nice. They need to put more of that type of stuff. Imagine if we can put like vines that glow or something, shrubbery. Yeah, and I like, so there's a lot in design, putting asymmetry too is always really pleasing. So this has some asymmetry going to it, but it has symmetrical shapes, which I think, like, this whole architecture is really innovative right here, really nice. This looks like something you'd see on like a modern architecture, innovative design right here. Yeah, that looks really nice. This is really cool. I like it. And then you got the big thing back there you can land in. Well, Jameson, this looks really good, man. This is a pretty cool base, dude. Holy cow. You said the Pentashields were open to guild. Alright, let's see. I like that light. That light right there is pretty cool. That's a good idea. Put it like that. Oh yeah, look at that entrance too. That's cool. Nice. That looks great. Look at, I like this walkway. This like slanted panels right there leading in. That looks great. Oh yeah. Whoa. Got a meeting room right here. You can just chill. This is pretty cool. I like it. This is a nice bit of architecture right there. Yeah, this room really looks good. Like, I like, you know what it's really nice is the circular nature to the room. That's very rarely built, right? I think that most things that are built are square and cubes, so that really makes it something I haven't seen very often. Yeah, this looks great. Really nice job, man. I spent more time building in this game than anything else. Well, it shows. It really does show. Oh, wait. So let's see. Let me get through some of your comments. I tried the repair glitch to see if it's fixed. It worked, but now I can't reattach. Wait, you can't put the cargo container back out? All of my Pentashields are open to go. Okay, yeah. Some of the cell loading issues seem to be smoothed out. Durability is coming. Level 50 crafted will be 150% durability. Then death taken 2 off that 150. Oh. Yeah, I think that. Oh yeah. No problem with that. You can make whatever you want locked. Yeah, I know. I respect everyone's privacy. Yeah, this place looks great, man. I really like it. Okay, I'm just getting through some of the comments. I have a balcony for every bedroom. Oh, cool. I really love the building system in this game. Love making the circle bases. Yeah. I mean, it. So that's what's interesting. So looking at the ground, this is sort of how you must have started then, right? Is the ground platforms to get the base going with the triangles. And then once you do that, you can just put the walls and stuff right there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Man, this lounge area right here, right? That rug really puts the room together, you know? Really puts the room together. Does your suspensor belt ever just stop working mid-flight? 50% of the time when I use it, it just fails and I fall. Really? I don't know if I've had that happen. I don't know. If anyone's had that happen, let me know. When you fly back to your base, fly back on the side of Sentinel City. Okay, let's go check it out. Sentinel City. Really nice base. Really nice base. Love it. Really incredible. Very impressive. Alright, Sentinel City. Which one was that? It's, that's Crossroads. Which one? Which side is Sentinel City on? Wait till you see the other rooms. The room you're in is just the beginning of the rest of. Oh. Wait till I see the other rooms. You got some other rooms here. Yeah, let's see. You want to show me them? Oops. We'll do a little base tour. Hold on. Jameson wanted to show off his some of the stuff. Oh, you got a nice spice. Whoa, and there's a room right here that looks cool. What's this one? Ooh. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna do a little walk around the base. And then I'll go fly over to the other one.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, this looks really nice.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Whoa. It's crazy. It seems like there's so much more room in these circular ones. Really like that. That's cool. Oh yeah. Look at that. It's got some nice lighting here. Some kind of a holding cell maybe. Yeah. I like the lighting around here. This looks cool. Yeah, I like that room's cool. The circular stuff is great. That's like next level because it feels like it's so much bigger. It has a lot more optimized space. Oh, that's cool how it's got this open air walkway right here. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Man, this base is really crazy. Oh, cool. You got this in here?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Get back over there. Okay, so we got some over here. Oh, this is cool. Little courtyard area. Whoa. Yeah, lost in the space. I wish we could do curved pentashields. That would be really cool. Oh, here's like the bedrooms, table, another hallway. Man. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it all comes connected. Wow. Really cool. Another bedroom right here. Yeah, this is like, look at just looking into this area right here. It looks awesome. Visually very, very appealing. Were you able to, and this just backed up, this whole base just backed up? I mean, guys, if he can back up this base.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Look at this thing. If he can back up this base, maybe some of our bases will be safe. Look at this design. Look at, you got the triangle piece put in there. You got a couple triangles to fill this out. This is very technically well done. Like, this is very challenging to build, these types of shapes right here. A little launch pad. And then we got an upper area. Wow. This is pretty cool. Alright, where's the way in? There's the way in. Look at, I like this. This looks cool. In here, this walkway.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Nice. Whoa. Look at this room. Wow. Everything's matching. Well put together. Hey, what's up? I'm just taking a peek around Fang's base. Jameson. Really crazy base he's got here. Oh, there's another pentashield access right here too. It's pretty rad. Master bedroom, yeah. I almost got Fire 20 down last night. Life with grade 4 weapons of pain. Hey, Tezosaurus, you're almost there. Did you get any of the other 20s down, or is that going to be your first 20? You'll be able to get that transmog. That'll be nice. I can't believe... Grumpy, did you see this over here? Fangs' base? It's crazy. There's so much space on the inside with the curvatures that he did. All these little cutty little areas like this that you can just be chill. It's really impressive. This is like a professional architecture. I love that like floating thing over there with the tree. Look at this. Really crazy. Gonna have to have That's gonna be the guild hangout. Okay, so where did you want me to fly? So where's Sentinel Hill? Is that Sentinel? Is that this side? Which side did you want me to fly on? Oh, I stocked that last night. Almost fell out of the sky from running out of fuel. Oh my god, that's funny. I added in some things. All guild members are welcome to hang out at my crib anytime. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that place is worth hanging out. It's the rock formation next to your base. Sentinel City is near the base. Well, we got Pinnacle Station. Oh, Sentinel City. I was looking for something else. This rock. Okay, yeah. Let's go check it out. Sentinel City, so that's that rock. Alright, let's go check it out. What server are we on? I am on Farhold. Farhold, it's a US server. Alright. Yeah, we got something right. This is new. We got... This looks... We got this one right here, the bridge. That's the original one. We got this one right here. This one's new. This looks really cool. Oh my god, I forgot about that pyramid. Did you see that? Did you guys see the pyramid one that moved over here? The rock with the dragon head. Okay. Alright, where is there bases like on it, or where were you talking about? Whoa. Whoa, look at these over here. Whoa. I'll keep flying around, but look at these. This looks pretty cool. I like those columns. I checked out Stoneheart's market last night, and holy shit, is it good? Is their market crazy or what? Oh wow. Is that parked on top? Or is that all you need to seal it off? Wow, look at that. That looks really cool right here. Our server is popping off. Yeah, holy cow, look at this. Whoa, look at that thing. That's a good idea. Hey, Tsushimi. Look at this. I like that idea. That's really good. Holy cow. I like when there's floating platforms and you can just chill and kind of overlook everything. Wow. That roof system. That's pretty crazy. All right, what else we got? Is there anything else that was over here? Oh, there's some over there. Ancient's Way 5s and similar stuff. Oh, really? There's a nice big base right there, too. Yep, that looks nice. Nice big building. Now, there's another one over here. Wait, do I have more fuel? Yeah. This one always looks good too, flying by. Always solid one. But look at this base. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see this base? Look at how cool this base looks. I was looking at this yesterday. Do you see the pyramid base? We've got Jameson with like literally a modern spherical design, like columns, like really cool stuff. We've got the pyramid here. We've got a giant wall back. Actually, we've got 2 walls over there. It's incredible. I like seeing all these bases. Where's the ruined landing pad? That was a little bit of a lag. So maybe they haven't addressed all the lag. They might not have addressed all the lag. Did somebody say the what was the deal with the repair thing? Is that fixed yet? Let me look at some of your comments. Oh, Past Pinnacle. That big castle is open to the public. Only the penance shields are blocked to prevent shenanigans. Oh, nice, Kville, nice. That thing looked awesome. That dude, you guys are really good at building bases. I'm making too many cubes and rectangles. I need to start making curvatures. All these curvatures look great. West of Pinnacle that is on the sand floor. Odin's Realm, thank you for subscribing. Oh, excuse me, that is not a pyramid. Okay, sorry. It's like 2 pyramids on top of on themselves. Is there a separate name for that shape? Took me the last 2 weeks after Chapter 3 came out to build my guild's new base. Awesome, yeah. This is just making me sad. I can't build a base like this. I make most basic big shit. Late to the party. Did you jump servers? No, I haven't. But people have been coming to my server, so there's a lot of new bases popping up. The repair glitch is still working. All right, thanks, Johnny. There's a lot less lag on this server than my last one. Okay, that's good. And hopefully, like with the patch today, and then that PTR patch, hopefully there's like, it's crazy. The PTR patch is gonna break some shit. Like, it's gonna break some stuff in combat. But hopefully that what it's gonna fix is all the server stuff. It's a diamond. Okay. Same, all squares and rectangles. Yeah, bad at curves. It's better but not fixed. Our painting skills will have to continue. Yeah. So there's a lot less lag now. All right, so I was looking at the PTR changes. So we've got the ruins of Simpo overland map. 5 Landsrat missions associated with that, so like maybe 1 for each category. Adjusted the PvP damage dealt to vehicles and structures to better handle the increased damage output from high-grade weapons and augments. So that statement right there, adjusted PvP damage dealt to vehicles and structures to better handle. That's a change that's sort of really hammering in the split balance between PvP and PvE, right? Because they could have just made well, no, there's no other solution really. What could they have done? Made us be able to make stronger vehicles, or you would have to balance it like that. So if they balance this adjusted PvP damage dealt to vehicles, does that mean that it's going to be hard to kill, like for a fresh person getting to the DD if they shoot a rocket, and another person that's freshly in the DD, is it going to do not very much damage? How does that scaling work? What do they mean by that? They're just going to up the percentage nerfed. Is the lab group bug fix live now? I don't think it's fixed yet, because what I'm reading in the PTR notes, I have it linked in the description. The PTR patch notes, those are not live yet. The one that they went live with today improved that whatever was going on those populated servers. There was some kind of like server degradation happening that was pretty bad. It was on all servers. I don't know what that was too. It was cumulative over the past few months. It was just getting worse. You going to check out the new zone? Oh, is there a new zone in the public test realm? I can download that. Hold on. I have to download the new patch. Yeah, I mean, I could do that today. Let me download it. Alright, it's downloading the new patch. Okay, but yeah, I can do that today. I can go on the PTR and check out. Oh, cool. Yeah, I got another friend invite there. I've been sneaking in my play of WoW Midnight, slowly leveling. My survival hunter is level 83. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm downloading the public test client right now. Good morning. Just checking in. So in the PTC, did they really patch out the ability to let players recover a staking unit? I'm not sure. I'll see what I can test today. I'll go on the PTR. I'm downloading it right now. Best part of the day is watching your stream after work. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm here to chill. Morning, Muttley. Afternoon, I guess. Yeah, I guess. It's morning for me. It's morning for me. Oh my gosh, Grumpy. Yeah. What a way to start the day. Thank you, Grumpy. We got the ABC Warrior already to start. Hell yeah. Grumpy, you're the man. And guys, I'm starting to organize things a little bit better in the Discord. So for YouTube members, there is a private text chat channel and a private voice channel. For the guild members that are on Farhold, there's also the same thing that I set up. And I also added in a few more emotes. So I added in the spice emote, the spice liquor emote, a knee charge emote, and a cosmic loot emote for the channel. I'm gonna keep adding in more stuff. So I'm gonna I have 150 emote slots as a partner, so I'm gonna just keep adding in. I think it's 150. It's a lot. So I'll just keep adding in clever ones as people come up with them. So hopefully I'll have a bunch of fun, unique DUNE style emotes, you know. What's the story, Morning Glory? Yeah, we're just chilling. So I'm downloading the PTR client right now so I can check out, what the new zone looks like. But let's see. So the staking unit thing. Well, so what was the question though? They patch out the ability to let recover while. So I see what you're saying. So if it's like maybe it's like a mistake, like you accidentally placed it in the wrong location and you wanted to recover it. I could see. Is that what you mean? The Way of the Miser today? Yeah. Oh my god. Has anybody been testing? Hey, Two Fox. If Way of the Miser is really this, like, I'm thinking, I kind of want to have just a pistol, like a sidearm, you know? I have all these like long rifles and stuff. I don't have a pocket for those things. I want to get rid of them. I just want to have like one rifle and my handy pistol. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if a group of us, you know, eight in total or something, had grade 5 Way of the Misers with 2 grade 5 augments in there, okay? And then the expanded clip. And those 8 people went against any other group of 8, all right? I want to know how the group of 8 Way of the Misers is going to do. I think they would light everything up. But that Way of the Miser has like the same shield damage as the Dart for Every Man. It just doesn't say that it does a disruptor shot. So I don't know. It needs like a little bit more testing, and it's actually a meme right now, me saying it and talking like this. But what if? What if the devs don't realize that Way of the Miser is actually like the craziest meta weapon they've ever created? No one's used it, so it's just sitting there. You never know. I'm using a level 4 Seath for children with the dailies. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to ask, like, for the Seath, can you get how many rounds can you get in it? No, and Saraba, Lady Saraba, you can always ask questions. Don't worry about it. There's a question out there for Dune. You've got it. You can ask it here. I'm here to help figure things out. And if I don't know the answer to something, I usually like to try and figure it out. I have fun doing that. I don't mind. But yeah, so on the PTR, did you see what's actually changing, guys? We're losing the repair glitch. They're taking out the group. I mean, they're basically cleaning up shop. They're cleaning everything up, which is a good thing, I think. I think they're cleaning everything up, right? But they do need to think about, you know, going in as a group to those testing stations. They should want to encourage people, you know, maybe a simple thing like encouraging people with better loot chances, like the loot chance if you're in a group goes up, but the difficulty is harder, obviously, or something. I don't know. Because in other games, other MMOs, if you group up with people, generally it's to do something you can't do solo. It's too hard to do solo, right? In any standard MMORPG. But they have it sort of flipped where it's easier to do solo, arguably in some situations, than in group. And then you have to ask, is that the appropriate balance that you want out of this? And you don't want to gatekeep content behind group play. They didn't give us two different things to participate in. It's just one system. I think I like what they have available for us solo players to do, so I don't want them necessarily to touch that too much. What needs to be thought about is, you know, the group balancing. Because you should want to play with your friends. You should want to go play with your friends and do the hardest content. But we don't have the rock, paper, scissors, or tank and healer setup for standard things. So the group architecture is going to be a little bit different. And I don't know, it's like, usually when you have a group, the tank can go group up all the ads. You have a healer, and when you're solo, there's no healer, there's no tank, or you know what I mean? Like, so, but in a group, you're not gaining any benefit of a tank or a healer. It's just more DPS in Dune. It makes sense for solo because of the low pop servers, I suppose. I'm literally not getting drops that I need to actually progress the game. The game is hard stopping me from getting weapons to kill hard. I'm farming 10 to 12 with G01. Yeah, it's a tough climb right in the very beginning. And actually, the only way, like some of the strategies that you can implement are like snagging something off the auction house for yourself when you notice one that's cheap, or things like that, to just help you give little interval boosts here and there that you can't get from the drops. Because I agree, the drops are terrible. I I was getting really bad drops too. I've learned how to tank in Dune. It's very hard. Yeah, I think. Well, so you can set up the Litany of Fear and or what is it? Source of Power. I've seen that set up, which is pretty cool. All right, so the PTR downloaded. Let me boot up. I'm gonna boot up the PTR client. Give me a second. I just need to find the new source real quick when I boot it up. There we go. Play the... All right, let's go check out the PTR. Let's go see what's going down. And let's see if they fixed my character. Tanking with knee charge. Hey, I added a knee charge emote. I added a knee charge emote. Or is it? Right there. It's a Dune guy knee charging. He's got glowing blue eyes. Knee charge is probably my favorite move. All right, so let me it's compiling shaders. Oh, does it still register? It still registers the PTR client as the source. That's funny. It just pulled it right up. All right. Oh, that's the chapter 3 notes. So what do you mean there's no test? Is there no test client right now? I thought they said they wanted to test the they wanted to test this, didn't they? I'm on the public test client. I'm not running the other client. Is the test client down right now? The servers are down? Damn. I guess I tried to hop on too early. They're looking into a bug after the migration test thing. Oh. Oh, did they start the test a little bit earlier? PTC was going to be closed for 24 hours as their testing server emerged. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'll come back tomorrow then on the PTR. Okay. Regular Dune day today. Good to know, though. Found a serious issue on PTC, so the PT servers will stay offline for a day or two. Oh, wow. Whoo. We're off to a good start, huh? I'm pulling back up the game right now. They want to, they just can't. So, something pretty funny. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but yeah, I mean, that is the point of the test. Yeah, is to test those things. Imagine if they launched with that. It's like, that would have been 10 times worse, right? Yeah. You know, I've done QA before for build pushes. Okay, so what I was gonna say is this armor set. Do you guys know that it's like the fresh starter outfit, like when I made my character on the PTR that showed up. Although I think they said the chest was a little bit different, right? I forget. I don't know. I like this Thopter skin though. I really do. You're not going to be able to pry this out of my hands. You have to do a 20. A difficulty 20 to get that. That's staying on me. That's staying on me right there. I still want to ask you for taxi service. Do you need a pickup from somewhere? Do you need a lift? Are you in the guild on our server? I'm sure somebody... There's a bunch of people in the guild now. Look at how many people are in the guild. We're up to 19. Do you know how many people were active in the guild the other day? 1. This guy. We're getting some activity going here. It's pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Alex? Yeah, so the PTC, oh, I was just asking. Jay Busy said he needed a taxi service. Did you get added to the guild, Jay Busy? These labs wouldn't be nearly as hard if the game didn't have dog shit action queuing. Dude, I've died so many times to LEMENGER because I was queued in to my light attack, and I'm like, foil, 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 and he does his red AoE explosion, and I just go down. And I have to accept my death. I'm on US, Barhold, CH, Gara, Kulon. Oh, haven't transferred yet? Okay, yeah, let me know when you transfer in and we can get you in. Didn't they say they fixed the scaling in dungeons? LEMENGER was buff? Yeah. Yeah, so I got my 20 kill on LEMENGER. They're gonna make him harder. Dude, was anybody actually doing him at the harder difficulties? Like, I was in there. And they're making him harder. Guys, I added some new emotes. I added the spice pile. I added the spice liquor and cosmic loot and knee charge. We got new emotes here. Action queuing. Oh, action queuing is supposedly addressed. Oh my god, if they fix action queuing, do you know how amazing that would be? I have died so many times to action queuing. The main reason I die is because I'll input to heal, but my character decides to reload. Yeah. Oh, I forgot, and we have the classic unfuncom emote. Now listen, guys, if Funcom starts giving us too many good things, I'm gonna have to add in a new emote, the Funcom emote, when they actually give us something fun. Because you know what? We can't just be about negativity in here, you know? Unfuncom was because they nerf builds. Like, anytime they nerf something we use, we put the unfuncom thing in there. It's classic, right? But there may very well be a case where Funcom does something right. And I think they should be rewarded. So I'm gonna make like a green. It'll be like green. And it'll say Funcom. Don't you think we should have one of those too? We should have both. So that it's like, you know, it's like the balance of the scales. We're just like judging it, like thumbs up or thumbs down on the Funcom behavior. Auto reload needs to be removed or toggleable. I use Seath and it's so damn annoying. Yeah, I agree. That would be nice. Also oh yeah, like a good poison tooth. It does 4 damage. Well, you know what? You can buff that 9 damage over time with a 200% increase poison damage augmentation, right? Let's take that 9 to 11. Actually, I can take that back. If we multiplied it by 2, it would be 18. So instead of 9 damage, it's doing 18 damage to these guys that have 2,000% increased HP. So yeah, I was gonna finish reading through. The game has like 5 to 10 small things that keep it from near perfection in the game. They're clearly working on them though. Yeah, I definitely think that they're working on stuff. It's so boring that the TTK of bosses are too extreme. It would be cool if you could beat higher levels with different builds. I do agree with you. Like when I first got to difficulty 17, Lemenger, I remember I was fighting him and I was like, oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Holy cow, this is like a mental warfare game at this point. Like it's a mind game. I have to stay, like, you know when you go running for a long distance and you cannot stare at the clock. You have to have like a magazine over the clock or just like look away from it. It's like the same thing with those long fights. You have to mentally tune in to do it. Now, would there be another way to make that fight challenging, scalable, and then like lower the TTK? That's a difficult question to ask, because I don't know. You know, a game that did that was a game like Sekiro. So in Sekiro, the tide of the sort of the sway of the battle, the TTK could be very small if you knew what you were doing. And it could also be really long if you didn't. So, but the combat allowed for that. It had a very complex exchange system, like with building a certain meter, and that's not to say that this game needs something like that, but that was how you do that mechanically in another game with a boss fight. You don't just inflate the boss's HP, although there are bosses you give them multiple phases. But it's still the same. If you obliterate one of the phases, you're going to be doing that same strategy. In Dune, yeah, it's not really... The thing is like, one of the things they could do right off the bat is make the abilities themselves that are you know, causing harm, knee charge, I mean, even crippling strike would be like hamstring and WoW. But all of these abilities themselves, grenades, the Seeker, all of this needs to scale off of weapon damage. It needs to scale. The fact that it doesn't is because they never thought in their mind about taking it to the end game scaling route, which they are now. So they really need to, and that would save poison, make this scale off your weapon damage. They decide the percentages, right? But it still is, even if they put it low, if they put it 20%, it's still scaling off of your weapon damage, which grows over time. So, and then you would just put on a layer on that PvP scaling, whatever, or add in resilience gear, like World of Warcraft did. And then that really just that's the laziest way to do this, because, and it should have been here from the start, by the way. That's how any other MMO scales anything. You scale it from the weapon damage. I don't know if they were afraid of letting those values run away, but now we're here. We need those values. And then you would have skill damage builds. Like, you would have legitimate reasons to have skill damage. This week's the first time since release I've not been on. Got bored of the same old daily routine. Yeah, it happens, man. Hey, DeWolf, and play a different game for a little bit. You know, you can always just refuel your base. I'm playing WoW Midnight on my Survival Hunter off stream. It's just a new expansion coming out, but you know, I actually, you know, that's a never-ending battle that a gamer goes through. Is the fatigue of their main game. And that's something that I'm not unfamiliar with. And so the way that I play games is I will never run into a situation where I'm unhappy or I'm bored, or I like, because I'll just divert, or I have a different game that I'm playing that will satisfy it for the time being. And I always have something that I can access. Always. I have my dedicated Valheim world I can go back on. I have this Terraria project I'm trying to do, where I'm trying to do some of the harder difficulties in Terraria. And you may think that's a very basic and simple game, but it's not. It's actually very challenging. One of the hardest games that I've ever played. I'm not kidding you. Terraria, if you go the hardest difficulties, it is very hard. And it's a survival game. So I'm having a blast. Like, I sneak onto Terraria every once in a while. I'm a gamer at heart, so I play a whole variety of games, and it just totally fills my palate. You know, I'm always satisfied with what I'm playing. Hey, from the UK, how's it going? Phil Kitty. Did you realize that the new skin you're using is from the Traveler NPC kit? I did. I was one of the first people that was commenting on that, because when I made my character on the PTR, the default skin that he had on was that. It was that skin. So I knew it. But the thing is I still think it looks cool. I legitimately think this looks cool, this skin. And the only other way to get access to that skin, to have it like this, where it's Thopter Pilot, is to beat the 20. And I'm a big fan of having cosmetic unlocks for challenge content. I always love that stuff. So because of that, I will be wearing it. But you are correct that we have seen this before. Yeah, bouncing around games. Just finished gearing my rogue for WoW PvP. Oh, nice. I'm going to be PvPing on my Survival Hunter. If you guys want to add me for Battle.net. So in the Discord, I added an announcements channel. So go ahead and follow that announcements channel, because I'll set it up to announce information about the stream. It also has my friend code for Battle.net and my friend code for Steam. If you want to add me, I'll be playing WoW Midnight with my brother and then 2 of my other friends off stream. No. We were talking about... So someone in chat had mentioned that they ran it... So DeWolfen had mentioned that he ran into fatigue with DUNE. And I started commenting on the general strategy I usually have when I play games, because I've been playing games my whole life, and I never get tired of it. So it's just usually having a diversity of games that you can access. That way, if you get tired of one, you can kind of, you don't have burnout too much. You can go low fly mode for a little bit, and so I brought up WoW Midnight. WoW Midnight just had its expansion, and so it has new content to play through, which is always fun. I've been playing World of Warcraft since the beta. I have stories about the beta that I know. I remember I tried to play a druid, and I got the druid to level 10 on the beta of World of Warcraft, and I tried to buff myself with Mark of the Wild, and then I transformed into a bear, and it would drop the buff. So I had to I thought I had to choose between the buff, Mark of the Wild, or shapeshifting into a bear. And I was like, well, I don't really like that, so I picked a different class, but it was a bug. All right, let me get through some of the comments here. The boss fight in TS24 just made me straight up rage quit. It's so annoying. Oh, I'm sorry, Grey Wolf. Yeah, Lemenger is he's a tricky bastard. Let me tell you, I've died to that guy like 100 times. I gave up on this game. It's too hard for me. Well, there's other games too. We're playing other games in the Discord. Hop in. So they immediately found a bug on the PTC or keeping it down for a few days. Yeah, I tried to log in earlier and they wouldn't let me log in. The cosmetic is on the loaded screen. That's why it always looks familiar. That's what it is too. Yeah, you're right, 2Fox. It is. Did they sneak in a nerf to last guns in public servers? Was using the BMK, the Black Market Last Gun 28 grade 5 on a carrier for like a minute straight last night and barely made a dent to it. I don't know if the nerf to or the buff to vehicles has gone in yet, has it? Because they said that they're buffing the vehicles. I tried 136 at level 16 on Sunday. It was so frustrating. No chance even with grade 4 weapons. Rage quit too. Since then I just did dailies. Yeah, honestly, if you're having too much trouble on it, it's just take a break from doing it. You're gonna get stronger every day. And then, you know what? Somebody might put a grade 5 for cheap up on the auction house too while you're waiting, while your combat's getting stronger, while sabotage, everything. Every day that passes, we get a little bit stronger. Wish we get some Lemenger skills. Yeah. I can go in later and show you guys some of the stuff. Oh wait, Tezosaurus, what'd you say? So, my favorite WoW story is still that virus that wasn't supposed to be able to be outside the dungeon. Oh yeah, the Tezosaurus. That was the it was from like Strathome or something, right? It was like from the undead Eastern Plague Lands, and it was like the plague that would, when you would die, it would spread. So people would go to the auction house in Ironforge and die and spread it to everybody standing at the auction house, and then everyone that would die would spread it. It was like the bubonic plague. That was so funny. Oh my god. I was playing for that. I remember that. Oh yeah, there was a blood plague from Zul'Grum too. Remember that mechanic? I remember that. The never-ending plague. Can you imagine, like, the WoW devs are like, we have a situation, guys. Get in the office right now. The plague has spread. We're like, no. Dude, you guys, people will find a way to do crazy shit. Do you guys remember in WoW, what was it, Kha'Zix? You had a bug with Retribution for Paladin. No, it was in Protection. But it was Retaliation or something, and you would store critical hits, so you'd get like a rogue dueling you with level 1 daggers, critting you, and you store up like an hour of crits, and then you walked up to Kha'Zix and one-shot him. They were one-shotting Kha'Zix. Do you remember that? That was like way, way, way long ago. Oh my god. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. EPL was the the Wrath of the Lich King event. Not looking forward to this server merge. Prefer being slow. Yeah, Grey Wolf. I think a lot of us are in that position, that it's kind of nice having it calm and not too crowded. I know the exploration tree has 10% vehicle damage resistance, but I still feel like a black market grade 5 should have been shredding through the carry. Don't have much PvP experience, so I'm not sure. Thank you for bringing that up. I don't know if they've put in the vehicle resistance. Maybe the person that was driving the carrier had that. Yeah. But 10%, yeah, you're using grade 5? Maybe there is a bug or something going on like that with that. Was it true that at the start that wands did not auto attack? Yeah, wands didn't auto attack. Wands did not. You had to press the wand button. Have anyone experienced that the heavies in the fire dungeon will not be compelled? Like 7 out of 10 times, no dots, it's hopeless. Oh, really? Does it show like a red, it's like you just can't cast it, or do they break out of it? There's still a dude named Rex Troy who does shit like that, finds buffs and one-shots bosses, people in PvP. Oh, that's really cool. You know what? I really appreciate people that have a passion for a game and they've kept it alive, you know, the whole time. It is impressive. Wait, wands still don't auto attack. Oh, I don't play anything with a wand. I was pulling that from memory. WoW has been studied for things like that. The military looked into the effects of it. There are economists that study the economies of WoW. You know, Grumpy, there was a guy, a stock market, a successful guy, like a rich businessman. He wrote an article about how he credits his practice in development as a raid leader in World of Warcraft, like helped him get the right people skills developed to run teams, which I thought was an interesting anecdote. It probably wouldn't be that way for everybody, but because there is a lot of like unchecked toxicity that goes on. And the player base, it's sort of up to us to self-regulate that now. There's less GM presence, it feels like. Heavies dash out of second stagger, scouts dash out on third. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. Did they change something, or is that a bug, you think? Maybe it was a bug. Raid leading in WoW translates to almost any management job. I would say successfully raid leading, you know, because probably some people, I've interacted with some people that were really miserable, you know, like, they just want everything for themselves. They don't really consider the people skills very much here. you know, kind of an asshole, just is the raid leader because they want to get their own shit. And then there's like people that really know what they're doing. They want to help people get there. They don't mind. They're not rushing. You know, there's a difference. There's a whole spectrum probably. I've seen like raiding in every expansion in WoW. Like you just see you end up meeting every type of player. And I'm less so guild oriented, more solo nowadays, much more. Past like 10 years, I would say, playing WoW. I think the last expansion that I raided in with a guild, I think it was Legion. I was on an assassination rogue in Legion. It's harder to lead a raid than a crew of coworkers. Especially those old 40-man raids. Those are hard to get 40 people. It was just getting 40 people to show up. You just need a body. They are simply not effective by compel. You get the 24-second cooldown and they just walk like nothing happened. Oh my god. Okay, that is a bad bug. That sucks. That sucks. Is it just the fire station? I could go over to the dark station real quick and check. We could go do that. I'll Plum. I will. I'll go check if it's. Well, you said the fire station, right? Maybe I'll go check. And is that just on the clear in? That's acting weird on the fire station. Oh yeah, for sure. 90% of railers don't know how to actually get shit done. Yeah. Well, a lot of people think that the motivation, the way you motivate somebody, is to like yell at them or like, why would you do it that way, or like dog on them, or they think that like shouting at what they did wrong will like compel them into doing the right thing. But actually what happens is when you're under stress or you're doing something challenging and there's adrenaline and stuff like that, a raid leader that is doing that type of raid leading will actually cause people to perform worse. There's a whole strategy of motivation, and I played sports, and so when I was playing baseball, it's a mental game, hitting that baseball. It's a mental game. There's something called a batter's slump. And if the coach is dogging on you when you have 2 strikes on you, you're going to cause the kid to strike out. So there's, you know, as a raid leader, you have to implement different best practices to be effective. And you actually encourage the team to become better. You facilitate the team to become better. That's a good raid leader. Exactly. The stress of the fight itself, and actually dying and underperforming, is all the weight on people, especially people. There's people that don't like chatting in front of people, like at that state. Like, think about it. Not everybody is talkative. Not everybody is like has that type of mentality that can handle anything. So, but that's not their fault. You can't hold it against somebody. Everybody's there to have a good time in game. So you got to help people get there and help them on the way. And so a good raid leader. Now, if you're doing competitive stuff, if you want to go to like Mythic, like the very end pinnacle, that might be a different story, because that probably requires a little bit different caliber of player, every player, right? So there would be like a requirement at that point. Let me read through some of your comments. Guilds died in Battle for Azeroth. Personal loot killed a lot of... Dude, I know. I didn't like what they did with personal loot. I feel like I never get any drops anymore. I feel like I never get any loot with personal loot. Resident Evil was such a good tip from you. Great game, have goosebumps playing it, going slowly with it. Hey! Oh my god. So let me just say your name. Menungus Freyheit. Did I say that right? Menungus, can I call you Menungus? Mynungus. Resident Evil, yeah, it's incredible. Wasn't that a good game? It's take your time, explore around. It's creepy as hell. It's really fun, and it gets really crazy by the end. Really crazy. I was really happy with Resident Evil. My wife loved it too. Does anyone else in chat always keep the Taiki quest in their logs so you can farm fiber? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. At a certain point, only yelling works. You got to try everything else first. Some people are fucking stupid. That's true. Okay. So to what Sparkle said, true. There is a whole variety of strategy, and one strategy is to yell at the raid group for being a dumbass, right? But I think there's like, you can talk to the general audience, and so generally speaking, I've had raid leaders that were like, it just felt like overly negative. You know, it just wasn't very positive, wasn't good troubleshooting structure to like what they said. So there's a whole variety, right? And then I've had raid leaders where like the raid leader might have to get hard on somebody, especially if you're doing really hard progression. But again, there's still a way that you can communicate with people that's better than others. It rattles people. You got to keep your team's mindset in the right place. Yeah. Most common thing I say, doing raid callouts or reacting to people's messages, fine, just recover. Yeah. Keep their mind calm, like when they're in the raid too. That's a good thing. That's the biggest problem I see in guilds these days. People trying to apply one fix to every problem, every certain scenario. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's a dynamic system with a million different variables. You're going to have to be adaptive. Like, you're going to have to just adapt to whatever the situation is. Yeah, that's a good point. Not to be so singular in the mindset. Haven't checked the other stations. The boss fight is also buggy. You get bounced back on the ground when trying to use Planer's Dispenser belt during phase 4, and then sprint does not work. Insta-killed. Okay, so you said the boss fight's buggy. Okay. Well, I'll yeah, if anybody else knows about the fire station given some issues, let me know in chat. Oh, my name, oh, free speech. Oh, you nearly spoke it correct. My Nungus Freyheit. I really appreciate, and I'm always really interested in other languages that I don't know, which is like all of them. Because language is such a beautiful thing. My second language is math. I learned math as my second language, and then I know a little bit of Spanish, but because that was in high school that I took it. But I always love other languages because they're really cool to me, just to see what other people are doing, you know, at other parts of the world. He shall be known as Humongous. I like my Nungus. That's good. It says it. In my experience, you have to signal out the problem, but you do not have to be mean about it. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Sparkle. Accountability, acknowledgement, adaptation, but then also like facilitation to succeed. That's the biggest key, right? For the raid leader. You have to facilitate the success of the raid group. And there's different ways you do that, right? So, personal loot only worked in a guild of friends. Otherwise, you'll watch loot you need to go to someone else, and they won't trade it to you if they don't need it. They'll just shard it or sell it. Yeah, that's true. That happens to me too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Almost every station. Oh, interesting. So Plump. Yeah. So maybe. Have you tried on your network? Go to your browser and run a speed test. Is your network connection okay right now? I tell my parents all the time, I wish you guys would have had me learn Mandarin. Meanwhile, there's almost no Mandarin population anywhere near me. Mandarin's isn't Mandarin pretty hard to learn too? Because it's a, oh, what's the word? It's a dialect, right? It's like, it's not the language that's written. It's only a spoken language or something. Or no, it's a written language but not spoken. I forget. It's something like that. Because one of the students that I worked with a long time ago, there was a Mandarin class that they were doing. I can ask where the library is in Spanish. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? That's what I remember from high school. I took German in school, then lived in Germany for 5 years. I've forgotten more than I remember. I might be able to hold a convo at a toddler's level nowadays. Yeah. How's Germany? Is Germany pretty cool? I haven't been over anywhere to visit in Europe. I would definitely like to go to like Japan, because From Software's over there. That'd be cool to see their where they're at. And family, I have family heritage in Ireland and Norway, I think. My heritage is, I'm 50% Irish. My dad is 100% Irish, and then his family came over here from Ireland to the United States like 150 years ago. They came over on a boat. Here in Argentina, most schools teach English, Italian, and German. Oh, cool. Oh, Argentina, nice. How's the weather over there in Argentina? Is Argentina one of the countries that is alongside where the coast is on the beach? Do you guys have surfing out over there? I'm over here in New England. Huge Irish population. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, my dad, all on his family tree, all the pictures, it's just Irish guys with mustaches. All my dad's brothers have mustaches. He's got 3 brothers. They always, like, they showed me the movie Tombstone. They love that movie. I'm getting my Irish removed off my nose today. Oh, you talking about the, yeah, I had basal cell. I had the Mohs procedure. I had a huge scar. It was from 20 years of body surfing with that's my Irish. Yeah, my dad has stuff frozen off all the time on his skin. He has to deal with it too. The Irish skin is a little bit genetically more predisposed to being mutated by the sun radiation. So luckily skin cancer is like the slowest moving, least threatening of all the cancers. So yes, full South of America. Oh, cool. Awesome. My favorite restaurant is also an Irish pub. Oh, Dwyer's Pub in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Amazing food, great bars. Yeah, when I used to drink, I definitely loved Irish pubs. I like the English pubs too. There was like an old Ye Head or something like that, and they always had like the best dartboards. They had a wild menu. You could get like the liver on the menu, which was kind of cool. Not that it was the good or anything, but yeah, the Irish pubs were great. I used to drink Guinness. I love Guinness. Those were the days. Oh my God! Wait, no, it's not. And now the legs are turning green. I thought they fixed it. I logged in, and these were not green, and now it's green. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna have to fix that right now. Holy cow! So the way you fix this is you take off the swatch of all of them, and then you have to put it back on. There, I got it. Whoop, back here. All right. Guinness in Ireland rules. Oh my God! Can you imagine how fresh and crisp and ice cold the Guinness from Ireland probably tastes? Oh my God! It's probably so good. Whew. And the bar snacks. I bet the bar snacks are really good too. I love English food. I'm a huge meat pie person. Yeah, I've always wanted to get that the English breakfast with the beans and then the patties and then the eggs and the, like I will finish off that entire plate. I love a good breakfast. Love a good breakfast. It's like my favorite meal of the day. Other than like a slice of pizza or a good burger. It does taste different in Ireland. Many accounts of that. Really? Maybe something about like sitting in the can or something, as opposed to maybe if they make it, if it's like fresher, it comes from the brewery. I don't know. I live here, so I live here, so I know. I came from the UK 14 years ago. Maybe the water, I don't know. It's way smoother, better. Chill Gaming. So you are in Ireland. Awesome. That is so cool. Hello. My family has heritage in Ireland from like 150 years ago. I think it's really cool that there's somebody from Ireland here. How is it? How is it over in Ireland? It looks very beautiful over there. A lot of like rain and fog, just cool like farm. I'm big on second supper and Four C's. Second breakfast. Just getting into my PC. What is up? Hey, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. I was going through the PTR notes. I was gonna try to log on the public test realm, but the servers are down for probably another day or two. They found a major error. So today we're just chatting. We're just hanging out. I'm gonna go do the dailies, and I might pop into one of the stations. I have one more day until I can back up my base into the tool, the other one, so that I can go back out to the deep desert and do some shenanigans with that. I've been playing some WoW Midnight off stream. It's kind of fun. You know, it's like the same hamster wheel of the expansion, but it's all new stuff that you're seeing. So I have been having fun with that. It is kind of cool. Get 4 weeks of sun a year, but it varies. A slower way of life, hardly any traffic. I live in the West. Oh, cool. 4 weeks of sun. Hey, you know what? You get 4 weeks of sun. That makes sense why my skin is the way it is. The Irish skin. We don't even get any practice. For thousands of years, Ireland is getting 4 weeks of sun a year. No wonder. We don't get any practice out in the sun. I sort of want to move to Argentina. I saw they have an area near the mountains with the same weather as Cali's wine country. Oh, wow. Yeah, like up by Humboldt. I'm pointing up because I used to live in Southern California. I'm like up in Humboldt. I literally, like, if you saw me what was it? No, it was like 2.5 years ago now. I was living down in Southern California. So I'm like, yeah, up in Humboldt. Yeah, there's a really beautiful wine country drive up there. Ireland is such a beautiful country for sure. Greener than Haga. Greener than Haga, yeah. The initial reception of Midnight is super mixed. Yeah, it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of tripping me out that the whole expansion is like this Silver Moon area, which was already on the map, and then this one little island. I haven't seen anything else. Maybe it gets bigger as I go. I'm only level 83. But generally, like, the other expansions were pretty big. You had like a whole continent that you would go to. Maybe it's going to open up more. I haven't gotten there yet. I like the Apex skill for Survival Hunter. I like the skill change. I got, like, basically with Midnight, you had to get used to the class pruning. If you were okay with the class pruning, then you're probably going to be, like, and there's nothing in Silver, yeah. Like, so far, I'm enjoying myself playing. I'm only level 83. I'm just going through the quest. It's nothing too frustrating. I remember one of the expansions was so annoying. The Z-axis. Like I'm like, where is this on the map? I can't find it. Well, they allow flying like right off the bat for Midnight. So that's really nice. Like, but because of that, I'm just zipping around. I don't know what the hell is going on in the story. Who are we fighting in this story? Is it somebody that's from like the same as before, or like I have no clue what's going on in the Midnight story. So maybe that is part of the downside. Watch this be the WoD scenario. Absolute dog shit. Oh my god, dude. Wait, wasn't WoD the one they did the template PvP? That was the most garbage year for PvP. The template I hated that shit. That was WoD, wasn't it? That was WoD. There are 4 zones. Oh, okay. Zalatath. Oh, Zalatath. I don't mind the size, to be honest. The size is okay. So far, the city itself has like a pretty cool horizon too. I like the color scheme. It's kind of reminding me of, remember in the Legion when we went to Suramar, Suramar had a cool look to it. This is kind of reminding me of that slightly. Like some of the sunset look, and there's this weird like void thing going in the sky. So the way you should know this about me, guys, for World of Warcraft, because when I went to college, I was right after 9/11. It was in 2001, down at UC Irvine, and the Blizzard headquarters is on the campus of UC Irvine. So when I was going to college there, I wrote Blizzard a letter, and I said that I work at a LAN center on campus right here, because I did. I worked there around my schedule for school. There's 50 computers here. We can help you guys beta test your game. Just send them on over. I'll install them. And Blizzard wrote a letter back, and they sent me 40 beta copies of World of Warcraft, and I installed them on all the LAN center computers. And we had kids coming in and playing the beta for World of Warcraft and testing it for them. It was awesome. That was back in, when was that? Like 2003 or something? So I have a soft spot in my heart for World of Warcraft. I always play the expansions when they come out. It's just kind of a ritual that I have. Even if it's bad, even if it's really, really shitty, I play it. And what I do is I'll level up to the new max level. I'll get the max PvP gear. And then if I can dabble in a little of the raids just to see the content, I may do that. But I primarily queue Battlegrounds and solo shuffle and the rated Battlegrounds. So, and you can just do that on the side. It's really fun. It's nothing too crazy. If you're into farming, Ireland is great. Grass just grows a lot depending on what you want. Last year it was so hot, it had almost 6 weeks, if not in one go. Bliss, but too hot. The thing is, I like quiet. Yeah, actually, that's a really cool comment about Ireland. Probably does have a lot of really good farming. Even Shadowlands. I played Shadowlands. G-Money. I played Shadowlands. Too long didn't read. Lore equals crazy. Void Beach worked alongside champions of Azeroth and big name to find, fix, and empower the dark heart of Galakron. So feet can use summon void on it. Does it show her like floating with feet or something? Is that what it is? Oh my god. Her feet are very important to the story. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I always look at feet as function, their utility. I don't look at feet the same way as some people do, I think. I think they fixed weirding stuff today. I didn't have any instance of facing the wrong Hey. Thank God. That was so annoying, using weirding step and you're facing the wrong direction. Oh my gosh. Yes, lots of floating feet. All right. All right, so I put in, guys, so I added into the Discord an announcements channel, and in the announcements channel I put my Battle.net ID and my Steam friend code. So if you're playing World of Warcraft Midnight, feel free to add me. I'm playing it off stream with my brother. I don't use weirding stuff because it's a buggy mess. Yeah. Only thing stopping me from moving there is my mom. I take care of it, so she needs good medic. Oh yeah, hey, that's a good thing you're doing, man. Hey, Cavill, I took care of my grandma at nearing the end of her. Well, it was like the last 5 or 6 years of her life. For 2 of that, I took care of her, and she had dementia from diabetes, and it came in while I was taking care of her, the dementia. So. I understand completely what that means to take care of a family member that needs it, so you're doing a good thing. I remember the ZX81 when it was released, 1K memory, 3 lines of code, and out-of-memory error. I talked about that where my, starting to gaming, my dad had a compact Presario and there was a game that he had. I think it was on a floppy disk, or I don't know if it was a floppy disk, but it was Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I remember trying to play that game when I was a kid. Yeah, you two help take care of Grandma. Yeah, it is very rough. It's hard to see them slip away. The reason that I was taking care of her too is for some reason she would listen to me, like when I would help give her instructions and stuff. For some reason, my voice, her grandson, like she would just hear it and then she would just do it without even questioning it. And usually it's like to help take the medication or to when to eat and stuff like that. And so that was part of the reason why I was there helping. It's tough thing in life, you know. That's one of those things, man. If they ever could cure Alzheimer's, dementia, it's crazy what that would prevent. You know, a lot of heartache. It's a tough one to figure out, though. What's actually going on? Like a lot of those diseases. All right, so let's see what we got. We got. Okay, a little bit of time until the labs reset. So I set up a little bit more structure into the Discord. The guild now has a reserved channel, voice channel, and text channel. Also, specifically, I isolated it just to YouTube members have their own voice and text channel too, for any types of like future collaborations that there might be. So I've got those all locked in. I'm going to be adding in more emotes, more, a little bit better organization, I would say, to the Discord just to get it cleaned up. It really, like when I first started it was meant to just share the builds out. These bases are so cool. There's a ton of really cool bases, yeah. Oh, the ZX81 was an early computer after it was Spectrum, Commodore 64, Atari, Amiga. Oh yeah, wow. Hey, you've had the full. So I started a little bit later than you, and I think that my dad and his friends, they probably had a very similar trajectory as that. I started at the Nintendo with Duck Hunt when I was like eight years old, maybe. As far as console, I didn't have a PC. I didn't really PC game until I got a little bit older. Just got a pistol ammo expander 3. They want us to do that. Oh, dude, that's what it is. Wait, do I have any of those? Let's see. I need to get away of the Miser emote now. Is it a Mala pistol? Oh, I got the expander right here. I got one. Commodore 64, favorite game was Henry's Funhouse. Wait, let me look that up. Which one was that? My memory is visual based, so I have to see a picture to remember something. Henry's Funhouse game. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's hilarious. Yeah, that looks great. I love those classic games. Those are great. Which placeable is that? So I put the Mortani. It's the same die as my armor. So that's the Moritani swatch. I just picked, I think it was combat the week that I was doing it. I don't know if it stayed the same, but if you go to the Landsrad and then you click on the one you want, so I want Lindarin, I click on that and then it shows which of the ones are contributing. That's the easier way to take it, like that. Look at that. Blue Stang. That's Rising Sands is Blue Stang's guild. He's competing with us. Rising Sands is our top competitor. They're probably the best. They're probably the most active PvP group that's out there too. If you ever need any tips or anything on PvP, I'm old though, young at heart, a 70s kid. Oh yeah, hey, that's cool. We got people from all ages. I'm 42 years old, so I was 83. I was born in 1983. But honestly, like, I'm gonna be gaming until I die. Okay, I'm gonna as old as I go. I'm gonna be a gamer. I've never let anybody deter me from that motivation in life. So everybody, all ages, is welcome here within reason. Obviously, you can't go too young. But yeah, you can be as old as you want. Come hang out here. No problem. Okay. So yeah, that's the House Mortani swatch. And it looks like I have a Mala pistol. I have the... I have the expander. And... Wait, that works against clip size. What is this? Oh, capacity expander? Why did I make that? I don't even remember making that. That yesterday. Whoa, that was a little bit of a server lag. What is that? There is a server lag. I'm jumping in the air to dash, and it's like planting me on the ground. Thanks for the membership gift. Oh, nice, Rafael. You got one. Nice. We're still trying to get Jordan. Jordan, he's evaded somehow the gifted subs. And the one thing I don't like on YouTube is that I can't target gift somebody a sub. I can't just like click on somebody and gift it to them, or else I would. Did you play Dune and Dune 2? I did not. Oh, but were you asking in chat? I was looking back at some of those old Dune games and they look fun. The ones that were StarCraft. I might go back and play that actually. Which place was that? Oh, I already told you that. Okay. Have you ever played The Isle? No, let me see. Let's take a look. The Isle. The Isle game. What's this one we got here? Experience fierce open world survival gameplay as you attempt to stay alive on an unforgiving island inhabited by dinosaurs. Hunt, grow, survive. Is this the one where you play as a dinosaur? Oh yeah, Jordan. I was Rafka got a gifted membership, and I was telling him that we've been trying to get you a gifted membership. For some reason, YouTube like doesn't prioritize somebody that's been active in chat. Like Jordan has been here for a while, and for some reason I can't click on Jordan right now. Yeah, I can't click gift sub. There's no option for that. Yeah, yeah, dude. Dude, whatever dimension we're heading to, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, this may not be the only place that we exist. And I'm going to want to play games wherever we're going. You never know. You never know. I'm going to ride this wild-ass ride out as long as I can. You just have to survive. Just stay alive as long as possible. And then we're going to go to another dimension later. You know, who knows? Make sure you have it set to allow gifted subs. Oh yeah, that's what we were telling Jordan earlier. To check. Yeah, my son got me into it. It's good fun. Yeah. I'll have to check it out. I'll check it out. The Isle. I have a group of friends and my wife. We always are looking for stuff to play, off stream. So yeah, if you guys have any game suggestions or anything like that you'd like to see me play, let me know. I'll be doing Dune content, like primarily on stream, but we can absolutely arrange things with the community to do some coordinated stuff. So I'm a gamer at heart. I play a lot of different games. So just got 3 accelerator packs in a level 1 rad station. Whoa! Oh yeah, it was initially off, but I set it to accept now. Oh yeah, you know what, Jordan? That must have been what it was initially. So you probably would have gotten it. You don't need to be active on the channel. You can be watching another. As long as you have any channel, you can be gifted. Just as long as you have been subscribed. Oh, that's a good point. The Long Dark, best game ever. The Long Dark. Okay. Wait, let me make a. I have a notepad. This is how I take notes. I take notes on a notepad. Wait, no, that's for work. Stream. Here's my stream notepad. Check out The Long Dark. I'm gonna be slowly but surely peppering you guys in with this word Terraria. You're gonna be like, what is this little like fish tank game? Let me tell you, it's the most complicated game I've ever played. It's also the hardest game. I've died like 150 times. I keep dying in Terraria. I'm trying to make it in the harder difficulties. I keep dying. That game is hard. It's just like, okay, so for me, I don't care what the game looks like. If it has mechanics, like really good mechanical things, I can play a game that looks like Minecraft, right? Although I don't play Minecraft. I've designed curriculum, math curriculum for Minecraft. The Long Dark. Yeah, okay, so wait, did I put that on my list? Okay, yeah, check out The Long Dark. So that's on my list. But in Terraria, it scales up to having like a crazy flaming sword, wings. Like, I love that shit. And even though I'm a little 16-bit character, I don't know what it is. It's hard. Like, I'm trying to do like the harder stuff in there and survive, and I just can't. Like, I keep getting killed. So anyways, okay, so The Long Dark, let me look this up. Here it is. Very positive. Lots of very positive reviews. 20 bucks. If you pick up The Long Dark, buy the DLCs too. Okay. Oh yeah, $34.99. Yeah, Long Dark, 2K hours hard. Oh wow, wow. So you can put that much time. Now you've got my interest. Okay. All right. So wait, let's see what we got here then. Single player. Okay. Long Dark. Thoughtful exploration survival. Challenges solo players to think for themselves. Oh yeah, I own Project Zomboid. So we got Project Zomboid. Well, okay, let me put that on the list too. So Project Zomboid. The Long Dark, Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is so much harder than TLD, and TLD is really hard. Really? Okay, so Project Zomboid. And Project Zomboid's like, I love games that are little games like that I can play. I've seen Sequisha playing Project Zomboid a lot, I think. Do you guys know Sequisha? He's a really good PvPer. It's like when I watched the original Tron movie, a great film. Oh, I love the original Tron, yeah. I thought if that's invented before I push up daisies, that I wonder what could happen into the net possibilities. Oh, I know. It's like the sky's the limit. All you gotta do is stay alive, and we're gonna see where we're gonna go. I will play Project Zomboid with anyone. Okay, I'll let you know. We can probably maybe do maybe one of these days, we could do like a community day, and play like some different games with the community. Project Zomboid has a huge problem though. You need to look up builds. You cannot make your own when you first start playing. The tool tips are complete lies. Um, the weather. Oh, the weather and the wolves. That might be fun. I like that. What's that one movie with Liam Neeson? And he, at the end, he fights the wolves and he puts the shattered, like, alcohol bottles in his hand and he goes to punch the wolves. What was that movie called? The Deliver Us games are real good. The Moon, there's Moon and Mars. The Deliver Us games. Oh, the Gray. That's right. That's right. That's what it was. Oh, Deliver Us to the Moon. Deliver Us to the Moon. The moon has gone dark, cutting off Earth's last resource of energy. As a lone astronaut, you'll explore abandoned lunar bases, solve intricate puzzles, and navigate stunning zero. Dude, that sounds cool. Oh, wow, 2019. Wow, look at that. Okay, so yeah, Deliver Us to the Moon. Here, let me mark that. I can take a look at that. Yeah, if you guys have any game suggestions for me to check out, let me know. If you know any games that are challenging or something like that, I always love playing through stuff. Awesome, awesome. All right, so I've got a list now that I'm going to be making on my notepad for just game suggestions that you guys have, for whether or not that's going to be for me off stream or. You know, maybe there's a day where Dune servers are down or something. We need something to hop on, so we can always set it up like that. The moose too. I've heard I have a family that lives in Maine, and I've heard stories like you got to be careful of the moose. Like you could just drive under them and they'll kill you. The Long Dark has some super fun cheese mechanics too. Oh, that's always fun when you can figure stuff out like that in games for sure. I like that. I tend to like factory automation, survival-based building. Well, that's what I make for content anyways. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chill Gaming. So you have, let's see. Go to your channel. Oh, hey, Chill Gaming. All right. What's up? Oh, I can subscribe to your channel. Cool. You play like Satisfactory and stuff then? Is that some of the... Are they really getting rid of low pop servers? Yeah, Factorio. Yes, they are. We don't know which ones though. All of us are kind of preparing for the worst. Oh yeah, dude, I'm in New Hampshire. We have tons of moose, and some are territorial. Yeah, the moose will find you. Yep, lived in the mountains of Colorado. People are stupid. They'll walk up to feed them moose and wonder why it charged them. Moose are dangerous. They're huge. Like honestly. Even a friendly elephant, like I would be recognizing that it is massive. That is a lot of mass, and if it wanted to, it could just trample right through me, you know? You gotta respect the size of things. Damn, how my server's screwed. Yeah, I don't know. We're speculating a lot on what they're gonna do. We don't know for sure how many. Yeah, come on over to Farhold. My server is Farhold, CH, Gara, Kulan. We may be able to save the server. Let's get enough people over here. And elephants are intelligent enough to be gentle on how to be gentle. Moose is not. Okay. I'd like to think that elephants know what's going on, you know? They know what's going on. You think it'd be cool to have like a pet elephant? You raised it from a little kid. You saved its life. You could come riding into work on a giant elephant. Is that legal? Wonder how that'll work with the Asia servers. They're all low pop. Maybe they have to keep a minimum of servers, you know? Elk will mess you up as well. Yeah, you better believe if they shut down Eurasia, I will be on my way to Farhold. Hell yeah. Come on over, Jordan. We had a massive herd in the state park. Well, elk can have the crazy horns, right? Honestly, if I saw an animal on an alien planet and it had spikes coming out of its head like that, I would be like, oh, that is gonna mess me up, dude. Whoa. Oh, I'm worried all my shit will lag the server. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's on Funcom, not you. I think they're working on that too. Oh, the worm just appeared right in front of me, just swam by. Holy crap. That's good. It's always good to have a little bit of adrenaline in the morning. There's still certain games that can get my adrenaline going just a little bit. PUBG used to be one of those games. Anytime we would have like a top 10 situation in PUBG, you could get the heart beating a little bit of the adrenaline. But some of these boss fights have been doing Lemenger 20, you know, that gets your adrenaline flowing. In the UK, the worst that could happen is meeting an angry badger at night. That's cool. I've been living way of the miser. Yeah, I played a lot of different games. The odd MMORPG, more of a PvE fan, or as other side says, Care Bears. Yeah, you know, and I will always be accommodating to both categories of people. There are some people in the guild, or you know, just some people in general who just do not PvP, and that's totally fine. And someone like me, I really do enjoy playing sort of all aspects, PvE and PvP. As you know, I like queuing up Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft. I've been doing it for like 20 years. It's just relaxing. I have no anger that I ever bring to PvP. It's only in good fun. It's only being a good sport about it. You know, that's how I PvP. That's how I engage with it. And I can also recognize that PvP is not for everybody. So I will never advocate to be only one or the other. I'm in the camp that I think that you should be able to access whatever part of the game you want. You know, it's player choice. So now that being said, a lot of my builds, the original builds, they were always designed to handle PvP and clear the lab. You could go clear the lab solo, or if you needed to get in a tussle, someone's picking on you, someone's gonna fight you, you can stand your own. You know, to me, you go against these From Software bosses, and they're designed very challenging. They're tough, but there is really no bigger challenge than going against another player. Like a human brain is the ultimate challenge to go against, right? So if I always looked at it like, if I want to perfect my skills at a game, if I want to get better at World of Warcraft, I should be able to be good against other players, because that is the toughest challenge, the variability of the human mind. So yeah, now it's rated Battlegrounds and Solo Shuffle that I do, but yeah, so that changed over time. And you know, originally, and if I was playing solo, I didn't really like trying to find random people, but that's what you had to do originally. Do I do rated PvP because those are the most toxic players? Yeah, and yes, I do. And the thing is, like, I am somebody that doesn't give a shit if someone tries to bully me, or you know, it literally doesn't faze me. I don't care. So dude, I did Trials of Osiris in Destiny 2. You talk about toxicity. We had guys land shaking our teammates off and disconnecting them. They were so toxic. But you know what I would do back to them? So they would teabag me in Destiny 2. I would literally, like a heat-seeking missile, find the guy that teabagged me, and I would do one slow teabag on him. That's it. And it would drive these people insane. They're like, a slow nut drop on me? Oh my God. They would get so mad. And I would just be laughing my ass off at them. That used to be my case in WoW. Now PvP players are super easy to outsmart, outskill, because the PvE actually forces you to learn your class. Yeah, actually, I'm really excited for the PvE in WoW Midnight. You know why? They took all the mods away, so like you have to like visually look or see a register for the boss fights now. Yeah, if they program the bosses after true PvP player behavior, they'd be near unbeatable. Absolutely, I agree. Remember when they said they were trying to do that? They were trying to make them more like a player. Yeah, they would be it would be unreal how hard those fights would be. Every single mob. The last PvP game I played, because I'm a sci-fi fan, was EVE Online. I played PvE at the point where I had to go 0.0, had to leave with BPOS in a HAC God Nightmare, and the toxic scammers the game. Oh yeah, EVE. Yeah, I had a buddy that played it a lot more than I did. I always was enamored with that game. I thought it was really cool, like the Titan ships and all this stuff. Really, you'd have to progress for years to that. I wish you could practice in PvP. Yeah, it'd be nice to practice if there was a dueling arena or duels. Slower means more disrespect. Yeah. Well, I had to think creatively. These guys were ruthless. They were teabagging me every time I got a kill. So I'm like, I'm gonna find that guy. And I started doing that every time. And I would just do one teabag, just one slow drop. And you kind of pause when you get down a little bit, and then you come back up. It's way worse than a regular teabag where they're spamming it. Removing mods has actually killed the game. Yeah. Oh, I missed one of the comments. DDoSing was a huge thing in rated battlegrounds, and wow, for a long time, so they killed it. Yeah, I hated that stuff. That they did that in the Trials of Osiris too. I quit doing guilds. There are too many power tripping pinheads. Yeah. Dude, it's like I played what was that? Throne and Liberty? Throne and Liberty was like, it felt like a fraternity party. All these steroided out guys like, yeah, dude party. Let's go fight other dudes in this game. Like, yeah. That's what Throne and Liberty was. It was a bunch of cock wielding contests or whatever. Yeah. You have to slow back them. Slow back. That's the best. That's the best, Jordan. That's the best. Can we pop a quick slow bag on that guy? Yep, thank you very much. I'm writing that down. That's too good to not write down. We're making that an emote. I don't know how it's gonna be an emote, but it's gonna be an emote, nonetheless. Wait, where'd my pen go? Write this down for later. All right. Slow bag emote. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I don't know how I'm gonna make that emote. What is that gonna be? It's like a tea bag and a nutsack. No, I can't do that. It's gonna have to just be a tea bag. Oh, Sushimi, congrats. Congrats. You got access to the emotes. I added a bunch of new ones. I added Spice Liquor, this, and knee charge. I added a bunch more emotes. My friend played Throne and Liberty since AOC closing. Yeah, it has some stuff that's fun in it. It does, but it's a Korean MMO, so it's really like you have to pay to win in that game a lot, which I don't like. Yep. So yeah, Sushimi, I was talking about I am gonna make, so I don't want to like upset anybody at Funcom, okay? Because I do love the game. The Unfuncom emote is in good fun. I am gonna make a complimentary emote to that, It's going to be the fun Funcom emote. It's going to be green, and it's going to be anytime that they do something right. All right? Anytime they buff our builds, they get the fun Funcom emote. Anytime they nerf our build, they get the unfuncom emote. See how that's going to work? It's perfect. It's a perfect balance, and it's fair. That's the most important thing, that it's fair. I don't want to be unfair to Funcom. If I'm just sitting here saying negative things and everything's unfun, that's going to be like annoying to be present for. Like, I'd rather be more positive with everything. So we're getting a fun Funcom emote just to make sure we've got everything covered. You know what I'm saying? Because they are going to do stuff right. And we should allow them to have an emote for when they do things right. So I'll probably add that in the next few days. I have to make that myself. Let me read through some of these. I think play Soul Mask. Silent Stream. My brother plays Soul Mask. He was telling me about Soul Mask. I might have to check that out. You know what? Let me put that on my notepad. Soul Mask. That's a possibility as a game backup. I think the add-ons in WoW are getting out of hand. And by the way, removing them is just a huge L because everything can still be done. It's just done 2 times the amount of add-ons. Yeah, I think that I agree that they were getting out of hand. Like, some of the stuff that the information feed they had was crazy, especially in PvP. So I don't mind trimming it down, but you're right. They just cut it off, and then there's new solutions coming in that are just like twice the amount of add-ons. So it's kind of, yeah, not the greatest. They added boss timers, better nameplates, damage meters, but none of it works very well. Yeah, I'm kind of like just getting adjusted to the new damage meter. But, you know, details was better, I thought, because it showed you the other team. That's what they shut off. There's no feed coming in from the other team, right? Once the raids open up, well, we'll know the true state of the game. Yeah, the heroic mythic difficulties might be unplayable. They might also be easy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll have to see. HAC was heavy assault craft. New ships at the time, just built and had to move back to safe space. On way was lots of PvP pirates as well as warp bubbles stopping you from. That sounds like a lot of fun. Chill gaming, being out in space and interacting with that setup. Funcom needs to give us the tank vehicle. That would be sick. Grey Wolf, man, you can see that in a few other YouTubers. It's like, why are you making Dune update videos just hating on the game? Kind of blows my mind. Yeah, I mean, the thing is in life in general, it's tough to stay positive almost universally. Right? That kind of comes from your personality to fill that gap. Life is tough at some point in time for everybody. So, and it sucks. And, you know, like gaming for me is the outlet to, you know, experience whole new realities you'd never be able to experience. Something better. It's not better than life. It's just the best complement to life. You know, it just fits alongside of it. You're pairing this insane technology that's never been seen in the universe before to create these visual projections that take us around the universe. It doesn't get any better than that. So, but yeah, like if you're making your primary content about speaking to the glass as always half empty, that might be a more internal mindset or personality trait than the state of the game necessarily. So I always try to stay as positive as I can, and trust me, I'm very critical of the game when I need to be also. I was complaining about knee charge for a long time because it wasn't proccing Prescient Strike to the devs. We call it the ADHD UI. In the end, I had 4 battleships hitting me and my tank held them back. Just got out before 3 energy-sucking ships appeared and would have killed me. That's when I quit. More stress. Fun. Yeah. Sometimes when you have a lot of risk involved, the stress is really high. They could add a sound wave tank. That would be cool. Changes incoming. Yep, there sure are. I like Secret World. Shame they abandoned it. Yeah, I think I never played Secret World, but I know a lot of people like that. You are a beacon for the mines. Might have to get a security detail eventually. Well, I actually, one of the best things about that I've learned streaming in this community is that it's been a lot of fun to just talk, you know? Because I could play the game, I could focus on playing the game really hard, I could get in there and tunnel, and that could be the 100% of what I do. But what I have found have been a lot of fun is engaging with the community, talking with everybody, sharing ideas, what you think about. That's been a lot more fun than I realized. That's been the most fun, actually. So, and that's kind of the essence of life, right? Is to collaborate, to seek insight, to be curious. I started gaming 20 years ago after getting messed up in a firefight. It was stress reliever and still is. Wow. Hey, you know what? And I'll tell you, it'll never be mandatory ever, and especially if you're playing with me, to PvP. Because I'm self-sufficient and I don't need help from anybody. So I always will, I'm assuming that I have to contend myself when I go PvP. And so don't ever feel, anybody that likes the stress-free life of DUNE, don't ever feel like you have to PvP. If you ever need backup, I'll be your bodyguard. I can come fight people because I don't mind a fight. I actually like a good fight. But don't ever think it's required. Because I think everybody should be able to play the game how they want, how they choose to play it. Player choice. Being physically disabled, gaming allows me to do things I cannot do in real life. That is a great point, Grey Wolf. Great point. You know, gaming can give you legs. Gaming can give you wings. You know, it's like straight up. I love this channel. Hey, Jordan, I'm glad you're here, dude. I'm glad everybody's here. I'm here to have a good time and share my insight. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of shit in my life. I've calmed down a lot, settled down, my wife and I both, and I don't drink anymore. I don't, you know, I'm not putting my mind at risk. I'm not putting my body at risk anymore. I'm here to focus on mastery growth, insight growth, that type of stuff. That's the real fun stuff for me. Yeah, especially popular server zeroing. Yeah. The DUNE community just got scared and forced early. Yeah, there was a lot of issues in the very beginning. PMA, positive mental attitude. Try to keep that my motto. Absolutely. At the end of the day, you got to be okay with your own existence and your own reality. I am here for the team effort. True, I do not PvP much anymore. There are ways to help. That's why I built the resupply shack for the guild. Yeah, I appreciate it. And Grumpy, everybody can be whatever link in the chain they want to be. I think that's the most important thing for gaming is player choice. Making sure that it's your decision what you're engaging with. Loved Life of Brian. He's not the Messiah. He's very nice. Life of Brian. Yeah, I dropped a minute-long clip in the Discord PvP discussion channel of using Grade 5 Lascon carrier. That barely any. If you're interested, no. Yeah, no. I always watch all the content that gets posted in that Discord. Yeah, I will take a look at it. So I will take a look at that after stream. Absolutely, I'll take a watch. Jabberwocky, yep. That sounds horrible, JK. Oh, I can log out now. We got time. Okay, this is perfect. Somebody told me that the crafting at 50 is going to be really good soon. And it made me think to myself, God damn it, am I going to have to level crafting now? I think I might have to get crafting to what is going to be the new. We used to have a gas station in place for anyone that needed fuel. That's actually a really good idea, a gas station, because that was the bottleneck for my buddy that he ran into. He has two kids. His schedule, he just didn't have time really, and it was the fuel upkeep that he couldn't keep up with. He just wasn't getting out there to spice farm, and he couldn't make fuel. I think I can do that and then head back in. I have the 52 perk. It is great. Red Bull gives you wings. Oh my god. Wait, so the 52 perk. My only problem with the game is I need to migrate to a more populated server, but I'm enjoying the content even with the lag. Yeah. It would be nice if we could all play on some satellite server that has no lag from anywhere in the world. Can you imagine how cool that would be? We could have everybody from all over the world internationally, no lag. I don't know if could that ever happen? Like, could they ever set that up? Like a server floating in space that's just no, because then it would like if it's going around, you would probably like run out of. You'd have to triangulate something. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. Let me hide my screen real quick just so I can show you my percentages. So don't be afraid. I'm gonna come back. I just was hiding this so you see my percentages that I'm at. So I'm at 51% on combat, and I've got crafting to 33. So I only need. Where is that gonna happen that it's getting buffed? Crafting. Is that the durability, like the overall durability, or what's getting buffed? My buddy on the West Coast bought this for me, so I ended up on the West Coast. Yeah, I usually play on the East Coast servers with my brother, my younger brother, but this time we went on the Pacific, which is on my end of the map. Finally. Nice meeting and chatting with you guys. Family time. Hey, Chill Gaming, feel free to stop by anytime. And if you want to hang out, there's the Discord too that everybody's joined. So it's a way to get a hold of me offline if you want to. Feel free to come by anytime you want. I followed your channel. I appreciate you stopping by. It was good chatting today. I really should go farm spice on my dead server before I go. Yeah, so guys, I'm thinking to take what is the buff that's happening to crafting? Does anybody know? Is it simply that the durability is gonna where's the 150 durability happening? What is that? Do you know what I'm talking about? They said that it's going to be 150 durability. It'll show 150 instead of 100. Which perk is doing that though? Do you guys know? The buff is that the repair glitch is getting fixed when you look at durability. So are they just making it so that it registers the higher value? It's the level of the crafting spec. So it's just crafted item durability. Oh. So that's what you were saying. It'll show 150 if it's at level 50. Ah. Well, I have the I've been getting the grade 5s because I got up to 20 Lemenger, but they are, oh my god, guys, did you see what they're doing to Lemenger? Was anybody actually killing Lemenger? How many people were in there killing Lemenger at the high difficulties? They're buffing the guy that I killed for 20. Thank God I got that out of the way. Oh, okay. You can have 100 crafting and it'll be 200 durability. So then I wonder if... Okay, let me think about this for a second. I can already clear the hardest content in the game right now. I already did it. I have the best transmog that I wanted to get. I don't even need to go to 30. I'm going to push to 30 to get the heavy gloves, but that's it. I can already clear the 20. If you can clear the 20, you can clear the 30. So this combat that I have is at 51. I legitimately don't need to rush. I don't need any more combat. And I'm making my guy self-sufficient. I don't have an alt for crafting. So what about going crafting? Maybe I should go crafting to 50 or 52 and then go back to combat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think crafting is becoming very important now. I think it's becoming like the most important thing. Can die 80 times. Oh my God. Think about living that life of luxury. You're able to die 80 times. That is so sick, dude. All right, I'm actually like partially deciding right now. Okay, I'm doing it. It's happening. We're going to 52 or 50. 50 or 50. We'll go to 50 first. It's happening. I have to do it. Broodworks. Let me abandon this. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think it's decided. I'm glad that we have come to this decision. And you know, I would not have made this decision if I did not kill 20 Lemenger. So if you're planning on pushing to 20, I still would recommend getting close to 50 combat, right? Because I can't say that I did that without it. So I think if you're going to push to the 20, you need that 50 combat. What level did you feel you needed prescience to kill stuff? I'm farming 12s and not using it at all. I started using it on the boss fight specifically only. And after I got through one bubble of his health, and then the first ads come, that's when I would pop the spice. You just need decent gear and a wire. I have the wire. Wait. I have the wire. No foul. No foul. I have the wire. Level crafting on your alt, and you can do it skills. Yeah, honestly, if I had done that initially, that would have been the play. But I'm already in. I'm just gonna make my guy the universal guy. He's gonna have everything himself. So I'll have all the crafting myself. But you are right. You are right, Johnny. That was definitely the optimization to do. Absolutely. I need to farm quests, but I'm only level 9 in combat. Yeah. Well, you just start chipping away, and it goes quick. It goes quick every day. The extra combat allows for more flexibility and survivability. I definitely agree. Feels good to have it on there too. I'm gonna refill my coffee real quick, and then we'll start. All right. Let me get through comments. They definitely nerfed the amount of infused plast. Really? Really? I thought I was crazy. Interesting. How much were we getting? Like 30, right? I think I was getting like 30. Just got 3. 3? That's gotta be a bug. Cable, I know. That's my buddy Parker. Wait, is he on right now? Let me see. Is he on Steam? Hold on, I gotta. I'll message him. I'm gonna text him this. Hold on one sec. Or is he there? One sec. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's my buddy Parker. He doesn't have a ton of time to play, and so I was giving him, you know, fuel and stuff. But okay, let me get through some of these comments. At least I'm not the only guy getting 3 working my ass off. By the way, thanks for the gifted. Who that was? Oh yeah, no, we got some gifted. This is probably Grumpy. Looks like your friend's base. Oh yeah, thank you, Cavo. It used to lean more closely to the amount of items that dropped. It now required. Oh, in its requirement, now it barely covers the craft. Yeah. The PTC is down after a big issue was found. The migration test looks like it'll be down in 2 to 3 days at that moment. I was mid-test. Oh, were you on the test? So, did you have a chance to test anything else on the PT? I was actually on stream trying to log in, and it was down. I was getting like 12 to 17 constantly lower levels. Now I'm getting 3 to 7 at 10 to 12. That's frustrating. I wonder if that's a bug. We're doing a fuel cell run in best. Oh yeah, you know what's funny? He'll log back in and he'll recover his thopters and then refuel the base a little bit, and then he'll disappear for another 2 weeks. He'll spend 5 melange and 5 plastanium for 1 spice use dust at a time. Oh, if I could. How much did you make on Harmony so far? Oh yeah, did I tell you guys about Harmony? Oh my god, you guys. You guys, dude, this is so crazy. I sent Mantooth on a reconnaissance mission to the market of Harmony, okay? And he went there with the blueprints that I found on Lemenger 18 and 19. I sold everything there for 300 million Solari. And then I bought a bunch of stuff that I needed that I didn't have. I have a grade 5 Idaho's Charge. I have a grade 5 Ancient's Way. Grade 4 Forge boots. Grade 4 Forge helmet. All coming back my way on Mantooth when the timer is ready. It's insane. Like there is literally every single item that you need over there. And I got the AUG that Lumpy got for me. Like when Mantooth comes back over here, I have a care package for my character that is going to be like the most insane Bruce Wayne package. It's going to have a full set of graded 5 gear and 200. I have like 200 million left over right now. That was a good idea to do that. There was a couple people that said that idea for Harmony, and that was a really good idea because I had just gotten those blueprints from the grade 5 ones. It's like the most popular server, so it probably has everything. It probably had the most duping, the most Solari duping, the most, even when there was like the item duping back in the day, it probably had everything. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. And there's a lot of people playing, so there's a lot of people selling things. But yeah, that was a really good idea to do that. So good. What was I thinking? Hold on, my wife's. Oh, I have to craft. Wait, do I need, yep. Alright, let me see. How are you able to get stuff from one server to the next? I missed that. You have to have an alt, different account. You have to buy another copy of the game. Originally, what was happening is that some guilds on servers would save up the Landsrad and get the weapons vendor and hoard the Ancient Sway in the beginning of the game, the first like few months. So a strategy that people did was on another computer or something, if you have another Steam account, so if you have a family member, if you have a son or a daughter or anybody with a Steam account, just buy another copy of the game, and you can have a second character. So you would make that character on your server, and you can transfer a character every 7 days. So things are worth more on other servers because of the difference in economies. So if you yourself find a blueprint, like I did, it was a grade 5 replica pulse sword. That was the big ticket, and then I had a grade 4 cauterizer. I found that, so that's free to me, and I put it on my the alt character, and you transfer them to Harmony or whatever popular server. I think Stoneheart said it was good too, and then just sell it there, and then just transfer them back in 7 days. It'd be no different than you transferring your own character. You just have to back up your base and do it. Luckily, Mantooth... Actually, it's crazy. I transferred Mantooth. His shack is still powered, and it's still there. And it still has priorities and stuff. I only listed it for 3 days. It was like 6 million. I sent him over there with all I had. I had 10 million or something like that, or 15 million Solari. I sent him over with that. But he didn't have to use all that for the listing. To list the 2 items, it was like 8 million total to list the 2 items. But depending on which item you're selling, You just can't. Oh, you can power it indefinitely. Oh, is that what it is? The base will work since you had a co-owner. I do have co-owner on it. Oh, is that it? Also, it doesn't consume a slot. What happened? I wonder what happens when he comes back. It just takes the slot back. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Thanks for letting me know. I thought it was odd. I thought it was gonna like destroy it or something, or leave it with no owner. I thought for sure it was gonna do something like that. Well, I'm gonna be a crafter now. Maybe I should just take crafting up to getting that helm. Did you guys see the crafting helm? Oh my gosh. That crafting helm looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. Now, it's not as cool as this, but... Oh, wow. Yeah, I saw a picture. Somebody got that crafting helmet and they posted a picture on Reddit. It looks really good. Um, 61 out of 60 crafting is enough to go, then go 100 combat. Oh, 61, 62? Okay, is that the plan? Alright. That sounds like a good plan. 88 meters. 61, 62. Let me take a look at what's in there. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm so turned around. This is the crafting one. Okay. We have to get these ones. I totally forgot because I've been doing the combat ones so much that it's just wired in my head. Sneak through there. Easy, easy. If the base is at least one co-owner, they will become the owner if you have... Well, I'll show you when I end up back at my base what happens. It's just, it's there still. Nothing changed. I thought it was gonna just like forfeit. I thought for sure it was gonna forfeit the ownership, like as if Mantooth had abandoned it or something. But that was not the case. Oh, look at that clear shot right there. I think I can make that way. It's over there. Oh, it's too much. I can't even like let go of it for a split second without it. There we go. It's right over there. Oh, nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Wait. It doesn't let me turn the camera around. It stopped me. I was pressing the right direction. Alright. Boom. Crafting. We're getting up there. Now, what was crafting 60? Oh. Do you guys see what that perk says? Holy crap, that is the best perk I've ever seen in the entire game. This is the best perk in the game right here. Because they're never going to remove the red bar. They're never going to take that away. You know that. It's in Conan. They tripled down on the red bar. It's not going anywhere. Look at this. Schematic recovery chance? So if a weapon breaks and it's down to red durability, you can dismantle it and get, there's a 15% chance you get the grade 5 blueprint back. But it's 15% as opposed to 0%. We're talking a differential off of 0. What's the 100? What? What? I don't think I read that right when I first saw it. Whoa, man. Holy cow. We got to get to 100 crafting now. Do you know how much more fun the game is going to be when you have that? Oh my gosh. That's literally like, that's one of the best perks I've ever seen. Gain twice as many permits when you learn a schematic. That means if you, that's so good. That's so good. That's gonna like feel really good in play. It's hard. It is, Johnny. It is hard, huh? But first, we can set our goals, right? And that's okay for right now. Everything can be completed by this combat level. So far, for me. I guarantee you I can go all the way to 30. As soon as I get that other AUG in my weapon, I'll take Lemenger to 30. Well, whenever that patch comes. I have to check what they're going to make his health regen. It might be a pretty big buff. Crafting, I already know right now. I'm taking crafting to... Where was it? This one. 61. Yeah, it's like 61, then 100. Just have to decide when you want to push. And the third melee augment would be... So the third melee augment would be stamina reduction, right? Stamina reduction on swing or something? No, I don't have any skins for the perforator. I have like, look at this. I've got this many for the sniper rifle. But yeah, I don't have any for the... I had some for this too. What was this one? I like the envoy stuff. Alright. What's our guild up to? Yeah, we're right there up the top. One of us is colorblind. Crafting, combat, that's crafting. Blushing Caverns. Rekka, Taiki. Blushing Caverns, track. Crafting. Alright. Onward. Let's go. Yes, that skill at 61, if you recycle a grade, yeah, I get that's the one to go for. That's what I want to get right now. I'm glad that you guys pointed that out to me. Man, the 61 and the 100 perk are so good in crafting. That's crazy. There's gonna be a day. There's gonna be a day when we all have that. Can you imagine that day? That's gonna be a good day. That's gonna be a really good day. Is there actually a line right now on my server? I guess Blushing Caverns is the easy one that people want to pick. I've only got 2 for the sniper. I don't even know where those came from. I don't even know where those came from. We need another 2 times a weekend. I agree. You know what? They have a really big patch coming with a lot of ambitious changes. Maybe there will be something catastrophic that happens on the servers, and they have to apologize to us. And they apologize by a double EXP weekend. Maybe that is what's going to happen. The game might shut down before a mass amount of people each reach 100 more than one thing. What would you say is the easiest lab to farm? Well, I think everybody in my chat might say what they've been farming is probably the fire and electric, right? And what I chose to do was Dr. Lemenger in the dark station, who some people have been having trouble on, so I don't know if I would necessarily recommend him, but I do have a build that can beat him at 20. But yeah, some people are saying that the electric is the easiest to push. Other people like the fire if you have a good shotgun or sniper. I don't know. I think they need to make the game less tedious. Less tedium is always good. Yeah, fire and electricity. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, see, I don't know why. Why did I do the dark station? Why did I mean, I got everything I needed. I literally got every melee weapon that I needed. So dark station ended up paying out for what I was using it for. But yeah, why the hell was I progressing in dark? I guess it was because I could melee the guy. I guess don't do what I did. They're making the dark station harder at the higher difficulties. They're making it harder. Darkness is okay, just very frustrating, but does drop good melee weapons. Yeah, I find 152 is easier than fire for sure. Yeah. Looking for replica pulse knife. Yep, I've got a grade 4 that I got from there. I wouldn't say infestations are hard. The actual game will fuck you over more than your decision making. That's true. Yeah. That's true. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, I thought I was standing in the shade. That's not the shade at all. Oh my god, this emote. I knew it. I put that emote in there for that. I was looking at both screens, but I thought I was in the shade. God damn it. That happens once a day at least. I'm heat stroking out. I'm going through all of my jug of water. I always, you know, people used to tell me, they're like, Kevin, why is it that you carry a 25 volume jug of water? Like, what is up with that? And I'll tell you what's up with that. I can stay out longer than anybody, all right? Anybody. I got a giant keg of water. That was a really fast trajectory. I don't know about you guys. That timing was so bad. Oh! You don't even need to use a sword. You can just shoot him with a gun. Oh yeah, that's this one. It's all coming back to me. I did the crafting on the double EXP weekend. See, you need a security detail.
Someone's here. Someone's here. We've got incoming. Who's there?
Wait, where was that? Oh yeah, now I remember. I found you. Let's see, is that melee guy coming? He's coming. He's coming. And he's dead. Right where I left it. What'd you guys say? Let's see. The poison lab boss is more random than the other boss, however. Yeah, the poison lab guy, like, he scares me. All right, that poison lab guy, that knee charge. Hey, oh, I have a knee charge emote now, but the knee charge scares the shit out of me. That thing can come like flying through the rocks and stuff. It's like, that poison guy is gnarly, but that's where that clip expander drops. Yeah, 152 will be the fastest, and once you know the mechanics, it will be the reflex. Energy can, oh yeah, very predictable, yep.
There's someone here. Help!
That was fun. You just roll in. It's like, what's up, guys? Just kill everybody. Do you guys remember? Have you guys ever seen Batman versus Superman with Ben Affleck? Hello. What was that? Why are you looking at me like that? I was gonna talk about a scene. A specific scene in the movie. Don't give me that look. It's a good movie. My wife gave me the glare. She heard me talking about Batman vs. Superman. The radiation boss seems to be bugged for me. He constantly spawns so many ads. The room is almost full. Whoa. I dislike that radiation lab. I don't do it. Unless it's level 1, then I'll do it. Wasn't like that a few days ago. Maybe it's something new with the patch today? Hate poison one's so random. If I have some ping, it's crazy. I do suspensor dash and he knee charges me in the air with it. Oh my gosh, I could just see that happening too. You think you're safe with the dash, the suspensor dash, and then he gets you like that. Has anyone noticed the triple shot drop chance in the lightning lab feels much lower than stated? I definitely feel sometimes the loot feels like it's working against you. You know, the RNG. Oh crap. That's combat. That's crafting. Sand bike. I have to go to the Taiki. Alright, let's go. I will go to the Taiki. You know, I was excited this morning to log into the PTR. I was gonna go check that the new Overland place. It looked really cool. The vision was really obscured. I am looking forward to engaging with that place. It sounds like it's just gonna be one quest per specialization that takes you there. Batman versus Superman is good. Just had the wrong Batman. I thought Ben Affleck's chin looked good. This big, solid chin. So let me say what I was going to say about Batman vs. Superman, though. Do you remember that part when he comes into the warehouse from below the floor and he just takes out like 40 guys? I love that part. That's what that reminded me of. You just come like zipping in. You just come, like if you had Shigawire, you just come ziplining in and you just take out like 40 guys easily. I'm a comic book nerd, so Batman vs. Superman was based off of the graphic novel by Frank Miller. And I had that graphic novel before the movie. So, and it honestly, the movie was a lot like the graphic novel by Frank Miller. Except Batman in the graphic novel has a heart attack, and Superman then flies him over back to Alfred and feels bad, and he sees where he was coming from. Like, they didn't have the Martha part in the, it wasn't exactly like that in the graphic novel. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Let me read what you said in a second. Oh, I gotta kill this guy first. Oh, I parried your slow blade. Should have done that. Alright. When you kill NPCs, they die like in like the digital NPCs. Interesting. FYI, if you get lucky on rerolls on Landsrat missions, you can do 3 quests at once in Blushing Caverns, getting credit for crafting a comment. Oh, really? Nice. Oh yeah, I guess you could, like with when you abandon one. I wonder if the human race will ever agree to stop making superhero movies. Or how about just make good ones? Just make good superhero movies. You know, did anybody actually read the Marvel comic book, the Infinity Gauntlet saga from the 90s? Because in the comic books, and you watch the Avengers movie, they totally changed the story for the cinematic universe. They didn't even have Adam Warlock doing anything yet. You know, like Adam Warlock was the way that they had not Doctor Strange. It was Adam Warlock. And Silver Surfer had a really big part where he tried to come in and get the gauntlet, and Mephisto was manipulating Thanos to be using only 1 stone of all of them because he was trying to woo Lady Death, and Lady Death wouldn't be impressed if he used all 5 stones. Do you remember that? That story was pretty cool. But they did not do that. They did not do that in the movie. The hero's journey is old as fuck. I doubt it. Yeah, the hero's journey is the Luke Skywalker story. The classic hero's journey by Joseph Campbell. Hero's Journey by Joseph Campbell. Very famous. You know, it's a good concept too. I mean, I don't mind the hero's journey, right? It's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, it's over here this time. But is it overdone? Sure. Yeah. You could have discussion about that. Where did that guy come from? Let me see what some of you guys said here. Hold on. That was the first one I got 20 on. I felt melting the bosses, or melee bosses were the easiest. Oh, nice. My superpower is the ability to be invisible, but only when no one is looking at me. That's like that one superhero movie with William H. Macy, The Mystery Men. Remember that? And there's like the shoveler. He had the shovel, and then that one lady had the bowling ball that she threw. And then what was it? Ben Stiller was the rage guy. He would just like scratch your car and like. I'm a huge advocate for lore accuracy. Sadly, it gets me called a racist sometimes. Wow. Everyone just ripping off Epic of Gilgamesh. Oh, you're about to get the combat helmet. Hey, Dad Jokes, are you in the Discord? If you want to post a picture of that, let me see it. That's the price you have to pay to lore accuracy. Mystery Men is amazing. He shovels well. The spleen. Oh my god, I forgot. Was it? Wait. The spleen. That guy's a famous actor too. Wasn't that Pee-wee Herman? The guy from Blow. Looks at you ascended, standing in the radiation. Oh, crap. You're right. Dude, you get me talking about comic books or movies, and I lose track of reality and time. I get totally sidetracked and sucked in. I'm like thinking about the comic book that I read. I'm like, thank you for. I'm gonna have to put a radiation icon in as an emote now. Help! What is that? Oh. That guy lit me up, dude. Whoa. That's not enough lift. Oh yeah, I have to harvest the jet. Now I remember. I have to read. Split that stack. Okay, now it's over here. Personal light, always. Very nice. Got some type of leakage here. There we go. What? Okay. Craft the experiment. Okay. Gotta have those iodine pills. I should go get those. They don't work that good, do they? It's like does it prevent the buildup? Is that what it's doing? Is it 3%? I think it's 3%, right? It's on the mitigation maybe. That's probably pretty good. Oh man, I didn't get enough height. Uh-oh. Float up, upwards. Upwards. No! No! Hey, at least we got one level, and we got 3 more. Oh, we might be able to get 2 levels today. Crafting. Broodworks. Looks like Flushing Caverns and Broodworks. I had Broodworks on the way back. Is there any room? Yeah. What is weighing so much? 22V for that? $49V? That was what was weighing so much. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Iodine pills are the shit. They slow it a lot. Okay. Well, I'll have to go check those out then. I think I can make them, right? Or do you buy them? Oh yeah, you buy that. There's a vendor, that arena vendor, right? Let's see. Thanks. Let's see. Thanks to the early arena pricing, I bought about 1,000 iodine pills. Should be good. Oh, that was smart. That was smart. Dude, you should totally do a video explaining the math behind refining bonuses in the crafting tree. I mean, we can check that out. Once we get a visual test, then maybe I can go out there with Mantooth and then... alrighty, in the Discord now, we'll post one. Thanks. Alright, yeah, Dad Jokes. Awesome. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Discord. I agree with the video. Oh, I need a video of that? Okay, alright, I'll, alright. We'll get that done. Video explaining the math behind crafting. Iodine pills are good but require agave, which I hate farming. Is there somewhere to buy them? So the agave, I don't know if you guys do this, but the easiest way to find the agave is to just use the ship scanner. Like fly in an area and just turn around like this and ship scan, and then zoom into the map. You will literally just see agave plants. You can just go fly right to them. It's the easiest way to farm agave. I know it's still, you have to fly and it's tedious, but oh, you've done 0 stories since season 1. Yeah, if you're strong, there's the agave farm in DD this week. Could also farm adaptive shield while you're at it. Oh, 2 birds, 1 stone. That's a great idea. I didn't even think about that. That is a really good idea. Oh, I have to craft. Oh, I took it out right before I got here. Can buy 10 per week. Old Carthage Arena. Have a route for agave that stack. Oh, every 30 minutes. Yeah, you can buy iodine pills for cheap. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have my shield on. There we go.
I spy an Imperial pig.
Oh. Oh. The one time that you don't grab on like glue to the wall that you fly by. I swear I always accidentally grab the wall. It did it again! One of the Landsride quests takes you on the part of the route. Easy 50 collected and still within the quest. Oh, really? Good to know. Good to know. Oh! Oh! No one saw that. I'm looking at your comments real quick. Agave is in the Odom. Just use sandbike. 15%, a whole lot more than 0. Yep. What is this arena vendor you speak of? That's the one that's in the old Carthage arena. One of the Landsride quests. Oh yeah, it took it. Sorry, 10 per day at old Carthage arena. But right next to Harco. Yeah. Can you imagine how cool these games are gonna be when AI makes the NPCs like regular PvP. That's gonna be gnarly. I mean, honestly, I don't know what to expect. I'm gonna play the game no matter what. So whatever they throw at us, I'm gonna have to come up with something to beat it. Honestly, I'm excited. Anything new, fresh in the game will probably breathe some life into it. Just casually squat over there. Yep. Little jungle gym. No! I'm like I'm not grabbing the wall anymore. My guy usually grabs the wall. Oh, there it is. Imagine a WoW raid, but it's AI. It's adapting. It starts adapting to you. Yeah, they have to still maintain that competitive balance where they're not making people too frustrated, but it's still challenging enough to do. But yeah, making it like shit. One more. Flushing caverns, no problem. Wait, no, that's combat. It's Blushing Caverns anyways. Alright, what's crafting up to now? It will almost get to 35. Huh. I remember there was a game where you played as the final boss and you fought the hero and kept adapting to your moves, but I forget what it was called. Where you played as the final boss. Oh, what game was that? Does your guild transfer to the new server when you do? Good question. I don't know. I should check. I should log on to Mantooth and check because he was in a guild when they transferred him. I can log on to him on the side while we're doing this. I'll check. I can probably find the answer to that. I want to stay as the Butlerian Bastards. That's a good name. That's a good name. Those refining bonuses are huge if you have an active guild. No, you're kicked out of guild when you transfer. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Guild does not transfer, but you transfer. Okay. When I moved here, I was dumped from guild. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Let's see. So today, I didn't even get that. I already was 33. I just moved up to 34. Got another 1%. And this is... We need another double EXP weekend. Don't you agree? We need another one. I would like a second double EXP weekend. Damn, well, I hope I don't transfer to Harco Heavy server too late to betray. I think they said they were fixing some part of the betrayal. The Dark Queen of Morthulm was the game. Oh, let me look it up. The Dark Queen of Morthulm. Let's check that one out. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting format for the game. That you play as the boss and then the hero just keeps coming back. Hey, what's up, Sin? Sin Game? How's it going? I think they should do a weekend where DD Labs drop, let's say T3, T4 gear, then PvP would be epic. Yeah. I mean that's what they have to do is just put the new stuff into the DD and there'll be an incentive to go out there and engage. That's all they have to do. Right now there's just the only reason is the adaptive Holtzman to go out there. And that's such a pain. I went out there and yesterday I went to the DD and the labs are like broken. The spawns are really weird. Like they have no warning. They just keep coming out. You are literally a Dark Souls boss. I bookmarked it. I've got it. I'll check it out. I really miss Left 4 Dead 2 versus mode. It was a massive fucking shame. Back 4 Blood refused to add versus. It would have made so much money. I bought the $100 version of Back 4 Blood. So yeah, I played Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, and I really liked those games. That was fun to play with my friends. And so Back 4 Blood, I was kind of expecting the same amount of fun, and it was really like boring. I don't know. There was nothing that was really excitingly fun about it like there was in Left 4 Dead. I don't know how to explain it. Like it wasn't terrible, Back 4 Blood, but it just wasn't the same. Or just randomly grade the DD gear, just randomly grade it. And then if you go in the PvP area, it can be grade 3 maybe or 4. Super easy fixes to make the game entirely playable. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully they're thinking like that now. I hope that they start thinking they're thinking like that. Left 4 Dead is probably my second most played game ever. It's such a good game. Yeah, it's so much fun to play with friends. Left 4 Dead. Do you play Darktide? I also really like Warhammer Darktide. I play a veteran. I actually have all the classes except Ogre maxed. And I've got all of the Havoc gear, the Havoc transmogs and all that stuff for my veteran. He looks badass. I think Darktide is super fun. There was no PvP. It was arena-based PvP, which is super dumb. Yeah. I can't type today, jeez. Yeah, it happens. Everybody has those days. Alright. Alright, we're going crafting still, so Blushing Caverns. We're going in. Tech Marine is out for Space Marine 2, that's right. Everybody said that Tech Marine is pretty cool. The people that I know that play Space Marine, they really like it. I played Space Marine 2 when it first came out for like the first 2 weeks. Does Darktide have a scoreboard yet? You have to mod the game to have a scoreboard. I am going crafting. Yeah, so the new plan... The new plan is this. Alright, so... I already killed difficulty 20 with 50 combat. So 50 combat is enough to beat the game. Like, I'm going to go 100. I'm gonna max it out. But with the recent changes that they're adding, they're gonna be making that durability value like visible. Where was it? Right. Oh yeah, this. There's basically also two good things aside from what you're crafting. Schematic recovery chance, and then schematic doubling chance. These things right here. I could very well just go 100 crafting because I have sufficient combat to beat 20 to 30. It's better for me for making better augs, slotting more augs. That's actually going to grow my damage more than anything else. So I think what I'll do is go... You really got to get this. Like 61. This 61 trait is really good. This, when they take the repair glitch, they're going to take that away. When they do, things like this are the only tools that we have to make that not feel as bad. We can recycle a dead item and get it back. Then at 100, you can, when you learn a schematic, it doubles. That's so good. That's like you got 2 of the same drop of a grade 5. So crafting might make my life 100% more relaxing and easier in this game. Because I've already beaten the 20. I don't need to push 20 anymore. I don't even need to push, like, I already beat 20. That means I can beat 21. That means I can beat 22. It's literally, it's a 50% difference. It's nothing. So, honestly, I see literally no downside to going like 100 crafting. And then I could do anything in the game. I could throw my head at the wall, die 100 times. I'm doubling my schematics. I'm breaking them down I'm never losing my gear. I think 100 crafting is like potentially, I think getting 50, because I can't say that I would have beaten the 20 without the 50 in combat. So yeah, Darktide, there are mods, and it's actually like known that you should mod the game. It's accepted, and there's a scoreboard, there's a veteran level system that's added, and then also damage numbers over the mobs. You can see those. And once you install all those mods on Darktide, and of course every time they patch the game they break, so it's super annoying and it's kind of janky, but that game allows for really, really high difficulty scaling, which I always like playing games that have that, because then I feel like I always can have a challenge. I never reach the cap of the challenge. If I hear a game has no kind of statistics, I don't want to play that game. How can I improve? No, yeah, you're exactly right. I agree. And also you can use lower fragments and turn into higher ones. Yep, that's another very important thing to mention. Also, the helmet. Did you guys see the helmet was posted on Reddit today? It looks actually pretty cool. The helmet actually looks pretty cool. Oh my gosh, I'm actually in the shade this time. I had to check. I've been leveling crafting alongside combat. Always got to have some sort of crafting on my WoW server. So many people just don't have professions, are poor, but that makes everything too tough. You know, you're right. You're right. Having that knowledge, even in Elder Scrolls Online, I had to level those craftings up to allow you to make the gold gear. The combat helmet looks so dumb. Yeah, I agree. I saw that. The combat helmet. Wait, where is it? No, I agree with you. Yeah, I can see what that looks like. It looks like you have a bucket on your head or something. That doesn't look that good. The crafting helm made you look like something out of Hellgate London. Remember that game, Hellgate London? Like one of those summoner or evoker helmets. It looks pretty cool, I think. Dude, you know what it looks like? It looks like the guy from the main bad guy in Resident Evil, the new one. He has that, like, the eye glasses things that he puts on his head. That's what the crafting one looks like. That crafting one looks cool. If you have a guildmate that is going pure crafting and you can get them to augment everything for you, does it make sense to go pure combat? Yeah, I mean, there's people that have been doing that strategy. So I think that what everybody should realize is that we're playing in a sandbox, so there's no rush. So whatever we pick, whatever pathway, just know there's no incorrect choice. So whatever you have been choosing is not the incorrect choice. Anything that you pick has a benefit in some way. So don't worry if it's not the hyper-optimized route. Now, that being said, if we want to talk about an optimized route for certain goals that you can set, we can certainly do that. Some people are optimizing in a way. They have an alt character they're leveling crafting, and so they're only doing combat. Or they're relying on guildmates that have crafting leveled up exclusively, and then they can rely on them. But for someone like me, I can't rely on anybody else but myself. It may be changing now that more people have been joining the guild, but I never rely on anybody but myself. So I want to make sure that I am capable, my character, just my character, to give myself what I need, craft what I need, do all the different utility perks that are fun. And so in that case, I balanced my approach, and I'm going to be splitting how I distribute. Now, if you have a crafting character, so yeah, Divad, okay, so Divad has a crafting character. The people that are, I know Blue Stang has a crafting character. The people that are doing crafting characters, what they're doing is optimizing the routing, and they're removing, I've spent 34 points already in crafting. Imagine if I didn't have to do that. All those 35 points would have pumped this up to like 65 or something, you know. So, that could have been a route too. So I could have been a little bit higher combat right now if I didn't do crafting and I had a crafting alt. That also requires a little bit more time. So, you know, it's really about what you want to get out of it for your character. Eventually, we're going to have these maxed out for our character. It's like 70 days per. So 7 times 5, 350 days. It's going to take about a year. But we will have all of these maxed at some point. So, yeah, just picking the optimized route. That's just going to be up to you, how you want to do that. I think this is the spot to stand in right here. I didn't take any kind of sunstroke damage. That's a first. Thankfully, I can walk over to their computer and use their crafter. Oh, hey, that helps. That helps. And you got another household member that's also playing. That helps a lot, doesn't it? Hey, babe. What's going on?
I see someone.
Let's see. Sorry, let me get through some of your comments. Yeah, the crafting looks really cool. If you have a guildmate that's going pure crafting, yeah, you can get them. Oh, wow. So the problem is if your guildmate quits, people might get bored and stop playing, then you're stuck. Yeah, that's true. This is designed to be a team-based game. People often forget that. That's true. It's a team-based game. I have crafting alt characters, so combat on main, crafting on alt. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Thankfully, I can walk over there. Oh yeah, I read that. Doing the 2x dailies is kind of a drag though with an alt. The double EXP weekend was rough. Oh my god. Yeah, you had to do 70. You'd have to like space that out across a few days, wouldn't you? That would be the way to do that. Yeah, because 7. Yeah, I did like 8 in one day, and then I did, I think I did the rest, like 27 or something like that the next day.
Someone here.
Did I craft them? Oh, there we go.
Enemy found!
The explosion killed him. I don't have a container. Did they get rid of the container Hogger Spice special this patch? I think the repair thing still works, but they are fixing that. That's getting fixed with the PTR patch. I died here yesterday. My foot hit that. Off the topic, have you ever played Killing Floor 1 or 2? I own one or both of those, and I've played a little of them. They are like Darktide, right? And they have classes, and I heard that the newer Killing Floor wasn't as good as the other ones. I heard that the older Killing Floors are better than the most recent one. Was that true? Was that... I'm really glad there's stealth mechanics and sabotage too. I hate how they want you to sneak, but you can't. Yeah, that's... I was saying for a while that they should make like the Mentat tree an assassin, a stealth assassin. Somehow you can stealth in here. But yeah, I mean, enemy detection range, that's actually a good idea. So then sabotage itself is kind of giving everybody a stealth component. Do you think you could do a level 20 with the explosives build? So, oh my gosh, I'm in the sun. Alright, so for the explosives build, let me just say, so as far as scaling goes, there is nothing scaling in these abilities, and whereas they had hit pretty hard on grade 0 enemies, these no longer have any purpose in doing damage outside of taking advantage of reflexive reload. You can slot explosive grenade because you want to reload your weapon, and so you throw a grenade to reload your weapon and when you're spiced, and that creates sort of an efficiency. But other than that, I would not recommend necessarily taking the explosives build. You can, I mean, the thing is you can probably, the guy was naked and did the fire and electric station at high level. So, and he just shot the thing, you know, was shooting. So your build at that point is preference for utility, I would say. But if you're looking for damage with the Assault Seeker and Explosives Grenade, they have not added a way in to scale damage yet. If these were based off of your, like one of your armor piece, your shoulder piece has a missile mount, its damage is somehow based off of that armor factor, or, you know, the missile is based off of your gun damage, something like that, that's how they would add scaling to these moves. But there's no scaling to these moves. So going and progressing up to a high exponential scaling difficulty, using something for ability damage doesn't make sense. Your abilities are like knee charge I use to interrupt the boss and stagger him, not damage him. Foil is used to break the boss's attack pattern. It's not meant for none of the moves are meant for the damage component of it. Does that make sense? I mean, the explosives build's really fun. I wouldn't, like, I liked playing the explosives build, and I think if you get reflexive reload, then you could say that if you use the Regis and you're using reflexive reload, you can stay the explosives build and kill the fire boss, no problem. You know what I mean? It just, you wouldn't be using those abilities for their damage components, though, necessarily. That would just be like like the fact that it's doing 490 damage or anything at all is just an icing on the cake at that point, but you're not necessarily using it for that damage. That's like, if you think about it, that's less than one quick attack stab with my melee weapon right now. So I might be wrong, but something seems off when two people are slow blading at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't feel like both hits register. You could be right, and Pettigrew, I've been saying this for a long time with the game. My brother and I were both trying to melee when the game first came out, and we were always bumping shoulders and knocking each other off the slow blade and interrupting it. It's so clunky when 2 people or 3 people are trying to slow blade. Abilities are purely utility in this game. There was a point where you could argue that the damage was okay and it's fine, but yeah, I mean, a third of the Mentat tree right here, this is just stuff that is thematically cool, but functionally has no application because the damage is so bad and the usage of the ability in practice is so untested. It's basically ability that's supposed to just look like it's there on paper and never be used, aka Poison Tooth, which I had a special emote created just for that because of how egregious this skill is. This skill has been staring you in the face since the game released. There's a dev in there somewhere that says, I am encouraging you to take Poison Tooth. I advocate for this move. It is on the skill tree. I am a dev for Funcom. That exists. If I ever got on the line with a Funcom dev, I'd be nice, but I would ask them, I would hover over this, and I'd be like, can somebody explain the use case for Poison Tooth anywhere? I want one possible use case for this. This takes 9 points to level up to max. How is that fair? How is that even possible? I'm almost counting the number of skill points required to spec into it as higher than the actual damage value of the ability. That's pathetic. It actually bothers me that this has been here this long. Like this. Nobody's said anything. No dev has said anything about it. Nothing. It's crazy to me. We're talking about like all this balance and stuff, and then they got this fucking move like this. That's literally insulting your intelligence. This move is it's shouting at you. You're stupid. Pick me. That's what this ability is. I hate it. I wish I didn't. Poison Tooth fills my heart with hate. It's actually just a blank spot on the talent tree. This is a blank spot. There's nothing there. I have nothing to choose. Same with the one below it. These all three of these are utter garbage. This could be cool if it guaranteed you a kill, but this thing's terrible, and it's a giant fucking torpedo fly. It's not a little pen. This thing's terrible. What were they thinking? Dude, wait till you do the cogwheel quest at midnight. Okay, I'm not there. I'm only level 83. Why is it bad? Even energy capsule looks good on paper, but for me it was too long to activate and the duration was too short. That's the thing. In practice, if they actually played their game, they would know that the casting time on this is garbage. The casting time on this is terrible. It feels bad. Make it activate quicker, instant. Make it last 30 seconds. 10-second duration. It might as well not even be an ability. This thing has a duration of what? 23 seconds. But the thing is, it doesn't start the cooldown until the buff wears off you. So you can't permanently keep the buff up. Why would you care about that? Are you worried about our power scaling up by an extra, what, 35%? Oh my gosh. Additive. Hunter Seeker should be one of the best abilities in the game. I agree. I agree completely. Maybe it's got a hidden mechanic. The hidden mechanic is that we have to complain about it until they change it. That's the hidden mechanic. All right, well, you guys relax. I gotta refill my drink. Oh, God. Oh, my pen. Sorry about that. Maybe when you enter a boss room, there's places to hide while you launch Hunter Seeker or in 4-man groups. Well, one thing they could do, if you want my opinion, Hunter Seeker should be smaller. It should be able to get a kill in PvP under the right conditions. One of the things that you would do then in like PvE to make it useful is it provides like a 2-minute debuff on the boss. That debuff is some function. So your abilities do extra damage, your abilities cause extra poison procs. Like you would provide some benefit to put that debuff on the target. Because the damage, you couldn't scale Hunter Seeker to like one-shot a boss. Like that doesn't make sense. We could talk about maybe one-shotting a player if it like precisely targets maybe the back of their head or something like that. And in that situation, then you could use Hunter Seeker on a boss. It's providing a really good debuff on the target. And in fact, you couldn't make it too strong because then it would be almost mandatory to take that then. But what a world we would be living in when a bunch of people are running around with Hunter Seeker. Did you think you would ever see that? Think about if they made Poison Tooth kill everybody in the room. You would have people slotting this. Actually slotting this. You would have people actually slotting Hunter Seeker. Like, isn't the goal to have a robust skill tree that you have lots of different builds that people want to pick from? Like, even with all of that, I still want to go some melee build, right? I would definitely go Poison Tooth. I would have to. I've been complaining about it enough. But, like, I still have my melee options and stuff that I would want to go. Energy Capsule became good with Chapter 3. It's... Oh, yeah, mechanic actual PvP. I hope we get a drop update soon because I really like a TH6 still suit, but it won't drop. You could easily make it do enough damage to kill every player and trash mob, but never the boss. Would also be easy to make it do less boss... Oh, do less to a boss specifically. 100%, dude. So many of these talents are meant to be ran in group content, but are so poorly tuned you wouldn't even consider it. Yeah, and especially at the stage we're at right now with scaling, there's just no point to keep the skill tree the way it is right now. You would like. I'm just gonna be completely 100% honest with you guys. You would be shocked how much people will want to play the hard content in the game when they feel like they have been empowered. All right? When you give players a surge of energy into the system, like into the skill tree, a new avenue to like approach a boss, people are gonna go. Like if you had a way to make it so it wasn't just the graded gear, it's not just that. Now you are like a wrecking ball with your skills. The boss is still gonna be tough at the end, right? But you're gonna have fun clearing through there. You're gonna be throwing your assault seekers still. You're not just... Now, I also have fun when I'm in there soloing like the 20 and even one mob is terrifying and I'm like, ah! Like, that's fun in itself, too, I agree. But it would open up the door all the way from 50 to 100 and not be tedious. It would be fun if our skills were scaling out of weapon damage. It would literally just be like lowering the TTK a little bit. That's it. You know? And people would start feeling much better about their choices in the build, which is a large part of the game. 200 levels. This is a pretty damn big part of the game, of the RPG. I like thinking I have a really solid build on my character that I've created. It's like player choice, you know. If they make our abilities scale with weapon damage, that could just, you could tune the game based off of that. They already know that they can separate PvP damage reduction. They've already done that. Just put a bigger scale, like 80, what is it? Like it's 60% right now. Make it 75% damage reduction in PvP, or 80. There you go. Or more. Whatever it takes. Like, you literally can squish it all you want. But gosh, this is just so egregious, this move. It's like the most, every time I look at this, I'm just like, somebody's over there protecting. Poison Tooth has a defender. There is a Poison Tooth, a P-Tooth defender out over there at Funcom. They're protecting this skill. We got to get to the bottom of this. There's a reason why Poison Tooth is so protected here. I just don't know why. Yep. Scale up the damage, make bosses significantly resistant like every other game. Yeah, that could be one of the ways. Poison Tooth should combo with many talents where it can't either instantly kill you, leaving a big poison cloud of, oh, fuck. But it's like, it takes the whole Benny talents. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good way, Sparkle. That's a good mention. So it's not just easy to decimate the entire room. If you build it correctly, up the poison synergies and stuff, then it activates. I like that. I think that's a great way to balance it. Have you tried not looking at it? Oh my god. It should also be usable when down, instantly killing you, leaving a cloud too. Yeah. Oh, what if you could like trigger it like a cyanide pill? Like you go down on a knee and then it's like activate Poison Tooth. And you're like, ah, and you like bite into it and it's just like, you know what I mean? Like you have some control over it going off, like you detonate yourself. That would be sick. That would make Poison Tooth, like, then you're going to see a video from me. Like, I actually already have a video, the Poison Tooth build, and it's a joke because I went into one of the DD labs to show how bad it is. And I left without completing the DD lab. Oh my god, that's so funny, Sin game. Have you tried not looking? That's like, who said that? Tyler, the creator? He's like, I don't understand getting bullied online. Just close your eyes. Just look away from the screen. It's like, I'm getting bullied online. It's like, just close your eyes. Oh man. Let me read through some of the comments real quick. The entire skill tree needs a complete overhaul. Scrap the entire thing and try again. Yeah. Oh, Sin? I can say Sin? Okay, Sin's fine. Yeah, the entire skill tree needs a complete overhaul. Scrap the entire thing and try again. We'll have to start from the drawing board then. It's not a bad thing. Final Fantasy 14 had to do it. Yeah, many games have... Yeah, so Final Fantasy 14 had that big meteor impact. That, like, saved the game, pretty much. There's a story about that guy. That guy, that creative director's idea was to do that. It was a bold move, but it saved that game. And look at how popular Final Fantasy 14 is. No, the patch has not been released yet. And I tried to log into the... I tried to log into the PTR server this morning and it's down. I was gonna go check out the new content. The animation would be a sound bite and then you breathe air and a cloud appears. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would use that Poison Tooth. Gives you the ability to say F you and death. Yeah, think about it. Poison Tooth could give You know, like the solo guy that's just like out spice farming, but he always brings his poison tooth. The spice farmer. Or like the titanium farmer. You know? And then like they get attacked and they go down on a knee and they're just like, no! Boom! And like you can't, it like the cloud slows you down. You like you can't even escape it fast enough. You're like, poison tooth! Ah, he's got a tooth! That. The poison tooth should strike fear into people. You should start scanning people with the life scanner. Does he have a tooth? Does his face have a poison tooth in it? It's in the books too, like that. That's what I was understanding it. Kind of like a bragging, yeah. That's how it's supposed to work. You bite down and the tooth to activate it. It isn't automatic. That's what I was saying. Also wanted to point out they fixed the repair glitch. Oh, that's the PTR on the PTR. Whenever that PTR patch comes, that's gonna fix the repair glitch. Should be a one-shot mechanic. I agree. I hope Funcom is listening. I don't know if Funcom likes me. They nerf my builds and then they're gonna buff LEMENGER. That's their way of saying, Kevin, you've been doing a good job. Perfect give and take, yeah. Should be one shot again. Yeah, I hope Funcom is listening. No Benny talent equals instant death. Benny talents equal downs you. Call it 10 to 15 meters big. Huge damage leaving dot. Yeah. You still wouldn't use it solo, but you make it worthy while in PvP. Man, they secretly do. Dude, I'm telling you, I made a video that showed my cave hole. The next day, I woke up, my cave was plugged. They plugged my cave hole. I unlisted that video. All I'm doing is making builds that show how to do, you know, some of the solo stuff. That's it. I wouldn't, that shouldn't cause any bad waves with developers. But if you go to my YouTube channel, like the popular videos, they go back years. And what's funny is almost every single build that I've made has been nerfed. I don't know if I'm specifically being targeted because I'm not that big as far as, you know, size-wise. I do like to make a good build, though. I really broke Remnant 1. I broke Remnant 1 so bad with that melee build that I set up for it. That got nerfed, like, divide the damage by, like, 50. That's how bad it got nerfed. I had a Wolson build that was really strong, and they nerfed that to Oblivion. Let's see. They say Harmony players were using those caves to duplicate. Harmony players were using those caves to duplicate items? Really? Oh my gosh. So I was just caught in the wake. I just happened to stumble upon. I'm like, I'm gonna put my fief and my vault down in this cave hole. It literally, I'm not kidding you. It was a crack that was like, you could just fit your character through. It was a crack that size, and it opened up into the entire inside of the mountain. It was crazy. It was awesome. I was like, whoa, there's so much room for activities. I built this whole structure. I brought my fief down, and I woke up one morning and I opened the door. I'm like, got my coffee. I'm like groggy. I opened the door to go fill up my fief with fuel, and there's just a wall of rock. I'm like, I didn't put that there last night. They plugged my rock hole. That was the first grievance against me by Funcom. But it sounds like people were using that hole in the wall to dupe. I didn't even realize that was possible. Oh, there were cracks all over the map, so maybe that's what was going on. So it was like they had to seal it off. God damn it. It was so cool. I posted, it's unlisted now, the video, but I posted it in the base builds channel. There's a video in there that shows, I take everybody on a tour. I'm like, come check this out. I found this really cool cave. I was so innocent back then. I was an innocent man, I tell you. Naive, young. I didn't know any better. Oh my god. Wait, did I complete the... Okay, good. What did I end on? Oh, it's so close. So... 1... So it'll be 2 levels tomorrow. It'll get up to 36. Duplication has to do with killing your character and shit. I'm not educated on the process though. Oh, is that why that's why all those people they die and respawn in Arakeen? I've seen videos showing that. I don't think that we had it on our server because ours was kind of like a low-key server, but yeah. That's what she says. If I had timed reading that better, that would have lined up better. TMPs. Oh man. Man, can you imagine if there was some like duplication glitch for grade 5s? The economy would just be over. Thank God. That we need to have some scarcity built into the game to build the demand for things. It also has something to do with the respawn beacon. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The respawn beacon. Weird, dude. This is like, people are so crafty. How do people figure this stuff out? I remember like the original repair glitch. My brother and I, we were some of the people that stumbled onto it accidentally, and I think a lot of people did because I was relocating my base, and one of the chests, like I broke the floor under the chest by accident. And I ended up logging off that night. I was like at the end of the night, I was just building stuff and I was like, I logged back in the next day. I didn't even notice, but I had a bunch of like generic green items and those were all repaired. And I was like, what the hell? I didn't know it was like log out for 30 seconds, but we stumbled across that first one by accident. Now they patched that, but like I bet a lot of people accidentally. I'll save scumming games, I'll do exploits on WoW, but I'm not a duplicator. Defeats the purpose of me playing the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with save scumming. Like those early games, those early JRPGs, a lot of them had specifically built-in mechanisms to make you play more. And the way around that is you just load up the save again. And it's a single player game, so who gives a shit? Like, I've never had any issues with saves going. But I do appreciate when you put a challenge on yourself where it's like, all right, like I'm gonna do a hardcore run, like no deaths. I'll delete my save file. Then you can, or I won't do any save scumming. And it makes a challenge for yourself. Yeah, I can see it. It can go like both ways with that. I can see the benefit of both. Okay, I've been told grade 5 augments can be duped. What? Oh, you don't have to log for 30 seconds? The server reads it as a new item instantly. Oh, you're just reloading to show the tool. Oh, okay. So the 30 seconds was like, was that just a myth on top of it? You can save scum on the long dark. It's a bit too much of a cheat. Okay. I'll keep. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh my gosh, that sun was creeping through the crack right there. I thought I was safe. Let me stop back at base real quick. I'm definitely gonna have to check out the long dark. Everybody's been telling me about it. I like a challenge. I like, honestly, do you guys like playing really tough things sometimes and just seeing how if you can do it? I don't really get frustrated with it. I just want to see if I can do it. That's usually why I like doing challenging things. I don't like causing myself too much unnecessary stress. That's like one thing. Like there's a difficulty setting in the Evil Within. Oh, look at that. Oh, free. That's awesome. There's another base right here. Guys, look at... Oh, shit. You can see that diamond from so far away. It's a diamond, not a... I keep saying pyramids. Not a pyramid, it's a diamond. Right. Yeah, I sent my buddy a picture of the chat. All his ships are destroyed. I gave him enough fuel to last. Wait, do I have permission in the base? Maybe I can save his base. I have permissions here. Do I have permissions on the generator? I'm gonna resuscitate his base. Don't worry, Parker. I will save your base. Let's see if I can access these. I can access this. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to individually put them. Maybe I should text my buddy. Let me see. Do you want a refuel to your base? Lol. I think I can resuscitate the base. Why are the wings sticking out like this? I don't like this bug. This bug drives me crazy, guys. Why is this doing this? Shut off his machines and just enough power to keep the generators running? Oh. What other machines? Does he need this? What is this, the recycler? I see, I see. Oh yeah, he's got all these death stills right here. Damn, we're close. Would you look at that? Okay. Now, let's see if I can save his vehicles. I texted him, I'm like, do you want our base refuel? And he's like, sure, but just know there's a 50% chance I never log in again. I was like, all right, I'll, oh, here you go, yeah, you can send friend invite. Can I repair his vehicle? Oh no, he didn't put me as the, oh, these are destroyed, aren't they? He's gonna have to recover them, maybe. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Let me get through. Let me check out some of your comments. Hold on. You can reroll the augment percentage buff. Oh yeah, that's I heard about that. That's my base. Oh, Sen, what's up? The long dark is very bare bones. The first two difficulties are incredibly easy. The third difficulty is still easy, but the fourth and fifth, oh, there's that many difficulties. Wow. Hard because they flat out remove items, forcing you to craft almost everything. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The current repair ghost also rerolls augments. Yeah. Shut off his machine. Yeah, yeah. And I'll probably throw a little bit more fuel in. Are the Landsrat houses meant to change what type of missions they give us? Because for 3 weeks it's been the same houses for the same spec upgrades. So I heard in the the patch notes for the PTC, they're adding 5 new missions and 1 new location. And the new location looks really cool. I would really want to build a base in a location that's like that. It has low visibility everywhere. It looks awesome. And Funcom, I think they should keep adding stuff like that. Having really intense weather, and then you're like trying to fight. That just sounds fun. I just got a T5 blade augment today. Nice. Yeah, I got 1 drop that was good. It was my tier 5 blade augment, and I put that in, I got that from difficulty 19 Lemenger, Dr. Lemenger. Did you guys see that they're gonna buff him? He's gonna be harder at the higher difficulties. Yeah, we get 1 new mission for each spec. We're adding some diversity, guys. Don't worry. Here's 1. I'm just gonna re-roll and do 1 mission over and over again. So I just keep doing that area. Do you think that there's somebody out there? Do you guys think that there's somebody out there that's doing 1 of each every day? 1 of each the whole way through? What do you think about that idea? Do you think there's anybody doing that? It means more content for me. Honestly, I've been enjoying the whole experience with Dune. I'm very thankful that I can have content to create still for Dune, because when I first started creating content for Dune, I was having a lot of fun playing the game. So the more people that start coming around, the more longevity that it is that I can make content. So for Dune. So yeah, anytime that they break something, more people show up. Anytime they do something really good, more people show up. And also, you know, there's a lot of people that show up with questions and stuff about the game, and sometimes just having a place to safely come ask questions, if you have any, is always fun to participate in, for me at least. I'm rooting for Funcom though. I'm telling you, I'm gonna add the Funcom emote because I have faith. I have faith that Funcom is gonna see it through. Or it could just collapse. Anyway, I could wake up one morning and it's gone. I don't know. That's the exciting part about Dune. Makes you feel alive. This is what I want to go for next, though. Right here. Boom. That guy. So, let me see your comments. I think they make the missions be for the same houses on purpose. They force you to do more than 1 tree. Oh, so they're making us go out of our minds to diversify. That's what it is, isn't it? I do 3 combat and 2 crafting after I get the flight buff. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good distribution. 3 combat, 2 crafting. I like that idea. Yeah, chapter 3 was really great for the health of the game for sure. I agree. I think I'm only gonna do these during double XP weekends. It's too slow. It's so painful. It's so painful when you've had a taste of the double EXP week. It was actually like more than that. It was like double everything, double the blueprints. Double. It felt so good, so good. I've managed to do Taiki and Blushing Caverns every mission. I haven't gone to a different spot yet. Those are the easiest ones to do. If I can, that's the one I like doing too. Game will succeed in the rare Type 2 error. In a rare Type 2 error. When that movie comes, honestly, when the movie comes out, it's going to be a big surge of new players. And think about it, like, new players coming in is kind of exciting because, like, the front part of the game is really fun. All through the WXP weekend, yeah. I play this game like it's Anarchy Online 2. Back to Ruby Kai, dude. Anarchy Online, man. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna go try to beat the next level of the Dark Lab? Yes, yes, I am. I am gonna be clearing 21 to 30 in the Dark Station. Now, the thing I should mention though is that I like how I'm gonna just wait here for a second and see if anybody's wondering, like, why are you standing in front of all these destroyed vehicles? So right now I'm waiting on Mantooth to come back from his grand trade adventure, and once he gets back, he's coming with him with some good stuff for my main character, including another melee AUG that's gonna take the damage of this up to 700. And so I've been kind of just delaying a little bit. I could go in there right now, and I've cleared the 20, and I one-shot the 20. I did it in 29 or 28 minutes. So I know I could go back in there with the same setup and do the 21 and the 22. But every day that I wait, Mantooth is closer to coming back, and when he comes back, I get a full set of crazy stuff. So I was thinking that the real push to 30 would be coming as soon as Mantooth gets back. But the thing is, I always have stuff to do, like to farm, and so I'm never without, something on the agenda. I need more accelerator power packs. I need more of the Elohim suspensor belt. I am going to need to do Spice at some point. I'm down to like 19,000, and that's kind of low for me. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff in general to do. Now, the push to 30, though, what I want to do that for is that I'm really big on the visual. So I really love the fact that there is a cosmetic unlock, and this cosmetic does look cool. This outfit does look cool when you can dye it. I like the fact that there is a challenge behind acquiring it. That adds a lot to me for that. Now, my gloves, these are the Envoy heavy gloves. I think they look pretty good because they have a diminished sort of wear on it. The thing is this is 4 light pieces of armor and 1 heavy. That heavy armor can't take the look of the Thopter pilot. The other piece of armor that I would want to slot here then is something that you'd have to achieve, right? So it would be the heavy armor from the level 30 clear. I could put that on the gloves. I have no idea what it looks like though, or if it'll match. But how much you made on Harmony? I made 2 billion, not even 24 hours. Yeah, Blue. Hundreds of million, dude. Hundreds of million. I already got like a full set of gear coming back over whenever I can transfer Mantooth. It's so crazy, man. I just got everything I needed, and I'm coming back over. And all it took was just getting a couple of the drops yourself. It does look good. I think this does look really good. It's nice and slender. It's sleek. It's got like a lot of it dyes the darker color too. Using the Moritani swatch. Also, if you see other people running around wearing this, you know that there's only one place this could have come from. You have to clear the 20 to get this. So in that sense, I really like that they have stuff like this. Fixed issue that allowed players to fully repair items. Yep. F's in chat. F's in chat for the repair. That's going to be coming with the PTR patch. Yeah. Buy the power packs and the shields there. That's what you did. Yeah. as opposed to farming them for myself. Yeah, the level 1. The level 1 labs. The level 30 gloves match good. Okay. Hey, Eric, do you have a screenshot of the gloves? Can you post those in the Discord for me if you have a picture of the gloves? I would love to see them. Yeah, there we go. Wait, F's in chat for... What's the one? I have another emote. Oh yeah, unfuncom. There we go. They're fixing the repair glitch. Blue Stang, I made all these good emotes, dude, for the channel. It's so funny. I bet the unfun. There's the knee charge one. No, it's still, the repair glitch is still here right now. It's coming on the PTR. The PTR patch has the repair glitch fix. Also has the let me see. Okay. Yeah. You know, it's really cool. I've been filling out and organizing the Discord more. I put an announcements channel. I have to, in the announcements channel, I added my Steam friend code, my Battle.net code. If you want to add me, if anybody wants to add me, it's posted in there in the Discord. Let me see, Jarl. Sorry, I missed your comment up there. Oh, I missed a couple comments, guys. Let me get through some of these comments. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss some of these. Going to hit 30 today with the augment I just got. Was doing 27 without it. Nice, Atrum. Hey, Atrum, which one are you farming? Oh, the fire one. Okay, gotcha. Was Chapter 3 really good for the health of the game? Sure, gave the remaining players more to do, but it didn't seem to bring a lot of the players back. Yeah, and I mean, Jarl, I've talked about this a few times. I don't think that there's anything that can bring players back that were already here, unless it's, you know, something like the console release or the movie getting launched. A lot of those people that already played, they already signed off. Like, they're not going to play again. So they have to appeal to a new audience. And the only place they got that initial big wave of popularity was when the movie got released. People were like, DUNE! Jason Momoa is Duncan, Idaho. Like, it had a big amount of, you know, resurgence behind that. So I think that, like, it's actually, it went from, like, the game actually went from lower numbers than Conan Exiles at like 5K to now it's at like 10 to 13 to 14K. So it did improve, but it doubled from a low number, doubling. So I think that for the life of the game, they need to go into a stable, efficient setup for PC, whatever that server amount is. And then they need to have a really successful console launch that's right in line with when the movie gets released. And then, you know, you'll have a whole different crowd coming in that knows about it through the console, and then may decide to play PC through console or something like that. And a lot of those console servers, I'm assuming they're going to be fresh start. Why would they want to let noobs start fresh on their fresh experience with, like, us that have infinite amounts of resources? They're going to get wrecked immediately. I'm just assuming. I don't know that for sure. They have to hit updates that affect player retention. So when console release, movie release, they can game players and retain. Yeah, if they secure the retention mechanisms by then, yeah, you're right, exactly right. Guys, can somebody tell me the meaning of yellow and green colors on crawler? Farm so much bison, no clue. Oh, it's how full the container is. Green is empty, yellow is nearly full, red's full. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine coming back at this point and doing PvP DD stuff. You're going to get wrecked by players in high tier gear and massive advantage from the skill tree. Yep. Now, here's the thing. Imagine if everybody started on a fresh start server at level 0, no specializations. Then it actually is kind of cool. Like, oh, I have this progression pathways to make myself strong. I'm going to put the time in to do that. It actually seems like that's a better start to have. But we didn't get that. We've had it pieced together on us as we've gone along because we're the incubator. I really miss seeing all of the amazing and big bases that used to see, yeah, about 4 months ago, watching all the time. Yeah, I had a bunch of really big ones, big bases all by me, decayed. It was really sad to see it go. I agree. I was in the same boat. Console release and movie will help, but the retention will be similar to what we had on PC. The only thing to change that is some fundamental change to Unfuncom's vision. Yeah, and you could be right, Jarl. You could be right. Absolutely. And you've been trying to think about ideas for them. Just what could they add? You know, anything creative can be good at this point to put on the dev board. And if they put in some catch-up mechanics, the people that have worked hard every day would be pissed. Yeah, you can't put catch-up mechanics in too early. I agree. You know, World of Warcraft, they do it at the very end of the expansion when nobody cares anymore. It's like, whatever. I did a DD testing station for giggles yesterday. I about did it with no shield at all. The NPCs were all one shot. Yep, I did one yesterday too, Blue. I went to the PvP area. I snuck in there. And I was just checking out. The waves are all messed up. They're like coming and spawning without even making noise. There's a site, Pimp My Dune, if you want to see a lot of cool base builds. Oh, really? Pimp My Dune. Oh yeah, there is the website. What does this look like? Oh wow. Oh, that's a really clever idea for a website. Pimp My Dune. Wow, some of these look really crazy, yeah. Oh my god, somebody made the Jawa Sandcrawler? Whoa! What is this one? Holy cow. There's this one called Wind Chime Monastery. Did you guys see a picture of that? Wind Chime Monastery? That's crazy. Someone looks like they did the White House. Or like a parliament building or something. That's funny. Wow, people are creative. Holy shit. That looks like a samurai palace. What? Dude, these bases are unreal. How do people make this? This is crazy. I don't understand how people made this. I'm looking at it on my other screen. There's a USS Enterprise and a Klingon ship. Oh my god. I love Star Trek Next Generation. I've seen that show like 8 times. Back to back. They used Pimp My Dune a lot for the bases in the building competition they ran a few months ago. Some crazy... I honestly just did a scroll through on the front page, and I am in shock at some of these bases. Dude, that's what I have to do. I need to get out of this habit where everything that's made, it doesn't have any rounded edges. It's all square-based. I'm working in, like, the metropolitan building area. I've got to start rounding my edges. But then I need to make like a hexagon. There was some really cool ideas. Why do I look so short? How tall am I? Did we ever set the height of our character? This outfit does really look good, doesn't it? I really like the way this outfit looks. This is the pinnacle of the game right here, guys. having an outfit like this. This is like why I play games. The only thing that would make this better is if my sword was glowing. If my sword was glowing, this would be 100 times better. I love when the weapons glow. Did you ever play Once Human? The building has a flight mode, 100% better. I did. I played Once Human when it came out with my brother and then his friend. It was actually pretty fun. But what I did not like about it is that I was going to lose my base when they had the new season start. I stopped playing after that next season. I know you could like bring it in and to that other world, but yeah, I did like Once Human. That was pretty fun. I would have preferred to melee a bit more, but it was more of a gun-based game, so there wasn't necessarily much opportunity for that. Someone posted the Avengers Tower on Reddit. Oh, I saw that. That looked awesome. Can you imagine just making that creative yourself, the Avengers Tower? Yeah, the building with flight mode. Yeah, I remember that game was pretty fun. I remember the base. I had the. Oh my gosh, we did it in the like mist, that gray area, or whatever that place was. We built our bases in that corrupted zone. Oh my god, I'm in the sun. What was I gonna do? I have to. Did I turn this off? Alright, it's all good. Let me go see if anything else for the guild. If I have any other blueprints. Got a pretty good amount of 4 and 3. Don't really need this Valari still suit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, let me get to my notepad. Hold on, I have to write down what I still have left to farm. Hold on. Okay, so Dune, Awakening, farming list, important. All right. First thing on the farming list, I need the Regis triple shot magazine extender. That's from Poison Boss. What else do I need? I need the. Okay, I need adaptive Holtzman. I need accelerated power pack. I need this. Actually, this is the one. Elohim class. I'm gonna. Okay, no. This thing, I am gonna run through this thing.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know it's coming. You know what I mean? Like, we know it's coming. The repair glitch is gonna be gone. This belt is gonna be the first thing to go. So I should have backups of this. So I'm gonna make a note of that. Elohim class dispenser. Need many copies. Okay. And that is the Dark Station Lemenger. The accelerated power pack is the Rad Station. What's that guy's name? I always forget that guy's name. Alright, I need a Regis triple shot. Grade 4 or 5. I need a shell burster or perforator. Grade 4 or 5. I'm still trying to get those. I need another blade sharpener. Grade 4 or 5. Heavy blade augment. Grade 4 or 5. I need the mods for the radiation station is gonna get easier with the patch. What did they say about the rad station in the patch, Atrim? Perpy, how do you do the oh, no more gravity grenades, thank God. Maybe that'll make the new rad suit viable. Is there even oh, those shots are still energy damage. Perpy, the repair glitch, there's a video by Echo that explains the repair glitch. It should be up on YouTube. And I'm sure somebody in chat might be able to explain it, but basically, yeah, it utilizes the cargo container, and there's some manipulation with it. Get a janitor, there's just too much sand in your entrance. Or is it? Is there? Does it blow in? I love the look of the sand. Let's see. This always had a nice view right here. I always liked this view. John Stream, sorry. Let me, for some reason, I did not see. There's a guy that made 20-story sword plunged in the ground base. Oh, a 20-story sword? That's awesome. Thoughts on Marathon? High Guard is shutting down. Arc Raider seems to be still thriving. Yeah, so my thoughts on Marathon. Gladly give those. I have a lot of thoughts on Marathon, but I am personally a Bungie enjoyer over the years. I played Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 4 growing up. You know, when the Flood first show up in Halo 1, it's awesome. You get the pump shotgun, it's great. Halo 2 had like the early stages multiplayer that I was playing with people. So I played Destiny 1. I thought it was very charming. I also went to E3 Live in 2013 and got to play Destiny before it got released. So I really liked Destiny. I raided Taken King, the heroic Taken King, and did all that. I did most of the raids in Destiny 2, both on console and PC. So I'm very familiar with Bungie. I love the gunplay of Destiny 2. I did a lot of PvP in Destiny 2. I had the mountaintop, the old farm for the mountaintop. So my thoughts on Marathon are this. Very simply, I think Marathon should have been Destiny 3. I don't think they should have made Marathon at all. I think they should have made Marathon if they had also made Destiny 3. But a company that high caliber as Bungie, and when there is a knowing, like, basically exodus from Destiny 2, is there that 10-year life cycle already came and passed. So, and they didn't have any plan after that, and it's like the company is in disarray right now. So they should have had Destiny 3 coming. You know why Destiny is a better game than Marathon? Because in Destiny, you're flying around in the universe. You're flying around on different planets. You're taking the highest level of concepts in the universe to, like, you know, go against the void of infinity, of space and stuff. And it's a vast RPG that you level up your character and all this stuff. So, and there's progression. That is something that you can play forever. It's like an MMO. It's like a 10-year game. But do you know what game you can't do that with? An extraction shooter. I'm sorry, I can't. I mean, maybe you can play Tarkov for 10 years, but I have to play those intermittently, like the extraction games. I can't like only dig it like that. Some people can, but I like MMOs and stuff. So Bungie's not giving us a big, vast, curious universe to go explore anymore. They're just giving us this contained experience, and it's really kind of disappointing in that sense. Now, can Marathon be fun? Can you still go have fun playing with it? And probably, yeah. It's also a shame that the art, all the art theft, right? Because the artist, it looked like, did the fundamental core design work. It's that familiar. What do you need, Ray? I played Warframe for like 7 years and loved it, but it felt like a toxic relationship. Yeah, and I would argue that Warframe has made the model really successfully done. I'm going for Prime Sure-Footed, by the way. I'm at day 335 or something. I'm trying to log in for 400 days to get Prime Sure-Footed for my Ash Prime. That new Godslayer is going to be insane. Avatar Airbender powers. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm not sure they are even capable to create a new game. You're right. It's not the same people anymore. It's not the same people that gave us all those good stuff, all that good stuff that we really liked. And it's not just Bungie. It seems most large companies and also non-gaming corporations lose the capability to create good products. Yeah. It's like Steve Jobs said, yeah, the sales marketing people get promoted. That's exactly right. I was talking about that the other day. You're exactly right, Jarl. It's a shame. And because those people that are making good products, they stay focused on that endeavor. They just want to keep making good products. And they're really good at that. And so they get kept there. They won't be asking for a raise because they don't feel they'll feel like they should be offered if they deserve it. But that's not how business works. You got to bite at it with the teeth. You have to ask for the raise or you'll never get it. So the good-natured, good product people, they usually get taken advantage of. And they'll make something really successful and it's niche in the beginning and everybody loves it. And then slowly but surely it fades away, the upkeep to the level of product, like the high level of product that it needs to be, that it used to be. Now, one exception, I will say, has been From Software, who kind of gets left to do their own thing. And From Software just keeps making good games. Every game is so good from Software. Armored Core 6, I love that game. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1 through 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. But that's a whole different organism. From Software games, they make games to make you a better gamer. That's the game that they make. If you get to the end, you will be a better gamer by the time you get there, because their games build mastery. They're hard, but they become easier for you. And that's very rare that you get that in certain games. Not all games offer that. You can go on autopilot. But that's why I like a really good challenge like that. It makes you a better person, like a better player, when you champion that. That's why it's fun. And it may suck the 50 times that you die, but the one time that you beat it at the end, it feels great. And they have a little bit of that here starting in DUNE. I can take the difficulty up really high, and it's annoying, but the health pool. But I have doubts about the Halo remake campaign after seeing Marathon. Yeah. Again, Marathon would have been fine if it was just like this superfluous extra game in addition to the major offering like Destiny 3, right? It's like they gave us a main course and it's like an appetizer. We're like, that's a good analogy. Marathon is like an appetizer and we were expecting a main course meal, you know? Destiny 3 would have been a full course, 27 course main meal, right? We would have been full, satisfied. Hell yeah, we're going to other planets, other solar systems, other galaxies. Yes. Instead, we just got this Caesar salad, the house salad, marathon as an appetizer from a studio that literally specializes in making full course meals. So yeah, we're getting ripped off by Bungie making something like Marathon. To be honest, they should be able to handle Marathon and Destiny 3. That's how big of a studio that was. What a joke. Where's all that money going? Oh, it's going to the pockets of the guys that got promoted, all the CFOs and the CEOs. That CEO has $1 million property, $1 million boats, cars, all that shit, dude. Do you really need more than one boat, dude? No, you don't. I'm sorry. It's a wet salad. Like the limp leaves. It's not even a good fresh house salad. It's marred with controversy of the art. When I saw that with Marathon, the art, I was so bummed out because that just literally gave it no chance. No chance. When you understood like how bad that was, the theft, they were dead in the water right there at the art theft. Oh man. One boat for him and one boat for all of his ex-wives. Oh my god. The CEO of Bungie. Jeez. Marathon at first glance looked like Fortnite met Robot. I didn't even know. Oh, I didn't see your comment. Yeah. When you get it back, I'll read it. Honestly, listen, I think that probably you could have fun with Marathon. I think that there's probably going to be some fun in there. It looks like it has really fast TTKs, and usually that makes pretty fun engagements. Excuse me. So, I think that Marathon could be a lot of fun. But I also said all the stuff right before, so it's too small of a game for a company like Bungie to say, like, this is what we're offering for the world after years and years of development, after Destiny 2 and all this stuff. So, like, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a disappointment. But that doesn't mean you can't have fun with it. Hey, they already made it. Might as well play it. Why not? I downloaded the server slam. Just play it. Who cares? Play it for like 40 hours, you know? If it's not even a full price game, who cares? I like to play all games. I played Arc Raiders. I'll play this. I've played Tarkov. I've played them all. I'll play Marathon. Why not? Now, am I gonna play it forever? Probably not. When they said the new Fable game morals will be subjective in game and NPC versus how the OG game was black and white and got devil horn and stuff. Oh, really? I loved the original Fables, and what was... Hold on one sec. I have to take my dog out real quick. She's got to pee. Holy cow, it is cold outside. Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Dog really had to go. Do I like survival games? Yeah. Empyrean is pretty good. It has a infinite galaxy to explore, great ships. Empyrean, let me look. Galactic Survival. I don't know why Horizon Zero Dawn gets so much hate. Great for and fun to play. Yeah, I've never played it. Is it fun? Whoa! Empyrean. That screen that showed the whole galaxy. This looks cool. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I'll bookmark that. That looks pretty cool. I do like survival games. I have a dedicated server that my friends and I play on for Valheim. We got to Ashlands, and we're waiting for the Far North expansion. Then we're going to go to the Far North. And what else? Yeah, my brother was trying to get me to play Soul Mask. I haven't played Soul Mask yet. Oh, I was in the sun again. Okay, my bad. It's cooking. Sorry. All right, I turned my buddy's base back. I saved it. How much time do we have? Oh, we still have another hour or so. All right. I could, let's see. So what do I have on my farm list? Let me look. Let me pull up my notepad real quick. All right. Oh, there we go, Grumpy. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. All right, my Dune Awakening farm list. Okay, I need the Regis Triple Shot magazine, so the poison one. How annoying is that poison guy? Can I just melee him? Can I melee the poison guy? Okay, so I need Adaptive Holtzman. That's DD PvP Lab. I quit after they sunset my gear and vaulted my content. I will never play anything with Bungie labeled again, excluding all the stuff. Jesse, yeah, dude, oh my god. They sunset my mountaintop. I was so upset. I could not believe they did that. I just couldn't believe they did that. Poison is a melee fight. Okay, cool. When Project Zomboid build 42 drops, you should jump into that. I can teach you the basics. There are so many new changes and shit to learn. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Did you join the Discord already, Sparkle? Make sure you join in the Discord. It's the easiest way to coordinate with me games is in the Discord, because I'm active in the Discord. Okay, so got to play a reforged Elden 2 scenario before you play if you play Empyrean, add so much. Okay, I'll check it out. Silicon, the Blood of the Dawnwalker, Witcher 4, The Expanse are at the top of my tier list for upcoming. Oh, The Expanse? Is they doing it off the show? Is it based off the show? Oh, Witcher 4. Yeah, my wife just played through Witcher 3 on stream. She had fun with that one. It had pretty good builds. Well, not really build, but just like the itemization was fun and everything. Video of a guy meleeing him. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I saw Garufus in there. I think so. I need to do a Discord purge. I have like 100 Discords. Okay. It's the Forge. It's the build Discord. That's mine. It's primarily the Dune Discord, but I do post about the other games that I play in there. I was doing Elden Ring Night Rain runs with my wife, and I was posting in there about some of the stuff that you see while you're doing it. It's really fun. I love Elden Ring Night Rain. It's such a good game. Hello. What do you need? Can you give me a minute? Let's see. Reforged Elden 2, we just started, is a mod pack. Oh yeah, so there, I've done T-mod loader stuff for Terraria, so I know about the workshop. I think I have one of the oldest Discords. I made it the day after the program launch. Really interesting. I've never closed it. That's kind of cool. I have an old sync chart in this game that's like 250 days old. All right, wait. I was checking my list, my farm list. All right, what do I need still? Where's my list? Heavy blade augment, grade 4 or 5. Blade sharpener. I need missile launcher augments. What else? So it looks like Poison Boss drops the magazine extender. DD PvP lab is adaptive Holtzman. I have 3 backups of that already though. I only have 1 backup of Accelerator Pack and Elohim. Elohim is Dark Station. I need many copies of that. The Rad Station is the Power Pack. I need the Regis triple shot or shell burster, so that's gonna be Fire Station. Where's the Regis triple shot from? Oh, that's what I was gonna do. What do I have here? Oh, 7. The radiation drops the shotgun augments. Oh my gosh. Radiation. Is radiation the easiest with the triple shot? I need to get a higher grade triple shot. That's what I need to do. Triple shot. Need highest grade. That. Alright, so I got that now on the list. Electric drops the triple shot. Okay. Oh gosh, the electric. Oh. I use a shotgun. I have what grade is this? Grade 2. I have a grade 2. I have a bunch of high graded melee weapons, but I've got the grade 2. I have to plan this like oh, and I would be able to use the missile launcher on the rad guy? I think I still have to get my rad station up. Let me go see wait, so what does the rad station drop? Shotgun and missile launcher. Let me look at the loot for the rad station. I think is the lag coming out of the menus better? Alright. Where's the loot? Dungeon tools. Dungeons. Radiation. Replica pulse knife. Wave the Miser, 5%. The Burst. Ambition, Penetrator. Oh, what were the mods that you said? Radiation absorbing fabric. Heavy caliber upgrades, 9%. Blade sharpener, 6%. Isn't that what the other ones are? Shashakli's bite, 16% chance to drop. Yeah, what about this station? Wow. Why do they put, holy cow. So that dark station? No wonder. So the blade sharpener has a 6% and the heavy caliber upgrades have a lot higher. That must be why I have so many of the ranged weapon mods and I have none of the melee mods. That's what that's from. Wow. Well, let's go. I don't even know what my I honestly don't even remember what my radiation station is at. I went in there on the first day. But need to get that clip extender from the poison guy too. Maybe I should I do poison or should I do the radiation? Those both need to get progressed. What would have better loot? What's the poison one got? Let me look. Ooh, IX core leggings. Maybe we could go, oh, and a dart, yeah. And the pistol, okay. So radiation or poison? I don't know which one I want to do. What they both look like. I think that the clip extender, right? So I'll probably want to do the poison one. Let's go see how that one is. I think I have to rank this one up. I didn't rank this one up and I didn't rank up the radiation station. But I get this one too. Oh, and don't I want that? And that? Alright. What did I get this up to? Oh, 8. I got it up to 8. I've been on the Lemenger kick.
Welcome to
Push back the enemy. I require assistance.
Am I poisoned? Did I get poisoned? Yeah. Well, that really starts ticking on. Alright, does that cure the poison? Ah. I have not been in here in a while. Oh crap. Oh, I was gonna grab that. Hello.
I need backup.
Oh, he didn't die. Might need a compactor for this one. Yep. Yeah, I put one on. I slotted out some of the other weapons that I had on. You need a compactor and you need a cutter. You need both. Pretty sure. MK6. There we go. Love when knee charge puts me through the wall. Access has been granted. Thank you very much. MK4.
Someone.
I require
Oh, he stunned me right as I got in there. They are messing with the envoy of Atreides, alright? Do not even mess with the envoy. Missed. Alright. Must be up there, right? Or not?
Someone's here.
Oh, there it is.
Someone's here.
Alright, let's go, Mr. Burberry. Oh, I should probably use foil. Oh no, his foil doesn't work. Oh, that, I gotta avoid that in the higher ones, huh? Yeah, knee charge. Yep, I knew that. Come on, stamina. I tried to parry that. Wow, that does a lot of damage.
I'll tear you apart! Grenade out!
Oh, I meant to do that to... This fucking fight, dude. Oh my god, it's went south so fast. There we go. Oh, you didn't like that. I gotta get some distance. There we go. All right, now let's kill this guy right here. Couple stabs. My stamina sucks in this fight, though. He's gonna need charge, right? Some nice stabs. All right, this time I'm not gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit the other guy. I think I can just shoot the other guy.
All choked up?
No more playing games, Mr. Burberry. I knee charged. Can I shoot this guy before he even gets over here? Oh, I guess he didn't even summon a nab. Now he summons a nab. Oh, I'm getting poisoned. Is he gonna knee charge? Yep. Oh shit. Spice. No. Oh no, he's gonna hit me. I'm alive! Get out of here with your poisonous toxins, Mr. Burberry. I'll let you have none of that. Get some stabs in there. Alright, we gotta do this like 10 more times. What do we got? Grade 2 Helix pick. It's alright. Wait, I should start taking all these things. There we go. That's not so bad. Just avoid his knee charge. Don't get hit by anything. That's not that bad. So what... Do you just want to farm the highest one you can for that, the clip extender? Because that's the best thing that comes from there. Recommended to walk up and pop pustules before, oh, really? Oh, you can pop those before. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm using 2 pieces of forge. Let me fly this back real quick. Where's... I can just go into Harco. Oh, you know what? I have poison pills. Maybe that'll help. I'll grab a few of those poison pills, go run back. No problem. I'll take that guy up to 10 or 15. I saved my buddy's base. What is that? We got some lag flying in here. Also, if you didn't know, Spice Presence, yeah, it resets. Oh. And you go out and re-enter. Oh, really? Nice. It resets. That's good. Poison pills. And actually, I can put those in the guild chest. There's that lag coming out of the info. They didn't fix that yet. Isn't it this? No, it's this one. That should be funny. Alright, I'll go put this down in the guild chest. All right. Let's push that poison station. Wait, is that the poison one or is that the rad one? I guess that's the poison one. For some reason I thought that was the rad one. Hold on, I see where my dog's getting to. Okay. Farming it up.
Reveal yourself. Who's there? Someone's here. Throwing grenade.
Oh, I went the wrong way. What is my guy doing? It's that action queuing thing that we were talking about this morning. I definitely don't think I was pressing those buttons, but it queued me up. I'm poisoned. It just takes away the poison right away when you heal. Would you look at that? There's just no resisting that stagger. Remember I came in here with the solid stance, Prana Bend stability maxed out, still didn't affect it at all. Just doesn't like the penta shields when you jump through it like that. Stabbed you.
Found them.
Oh! How many moves do you have? Oh god. Oh! It's the same move they let off of me last time.
Access granted.
I can't even imagine what Lemenger's gonna be like when they make him stronger. That healing regen when I was in the lower level one yesterday was hilarious how much it was healing for. There was seriously a guy running around that pillar. There he is. Everybody's going down it. Do you have one skill point in the poison? Yeah, I do. I always take that. Holy shit. Whoops.
Who's that? my place.
Oh, these things are popping. Okay, I see. Wait, no. Did you just go around popping all of them? Oh, that interrupted me. How do these pop? Do you gotta stand in the area for them? Yeah, just keep running around there, buddy. Oh, that hits you. He's got a tracking on that. That's gonna be dangerous at the higher level. This guy doesn't want me to heal. There we go. You just gotta get to one of these pillars. And it all becomes okay. Let's see if I can kill this guy before he gets over here.
Choke on me! Get in here!
Nope.
Blast you!
There, that worked. Just compel him. But, there we go. They go immune so fast. Oh, he totally blocks. Whoa, what was that? He just queues that up. I'm gonna have to treat this guy like, LEMENGER.
Yes, that's what I need. Yes! Help me out! All choked up?
Is he stuck? Oh, I can take. Hey. We have a Burberry situation here.
Grenade out!
He's just gonna sit there. That's a good screenshot, don't you think? Is this working as intended? Knee charge, one shot to you at higher levels. You have to loop around the tree by the turbine and bait out the charges. Only attack after he uses it. And when he does behind the tree. Oh, interesting, yeah. What? Dude, what the hell? Is he really gonna stay there? I was kidding. Oh, okay, he's coming. Knee charge. Hey, he went through the rock! That went above my head. Dude, can you get down from the trees, Mr. Burberry? This is a very interesting encounter we got here. Oh boy. Oh, I killed myself!
Grenade out!
Alright.
Tear you apart!
That poisoning me? Yep. You get the stabs. You get the stabs, Mr. Burberry. Mr. Stabs. I'm in the poison, and you get the stabs. Let's roll. What do we got? I need to use the shotgun on the poison clouds. I didn't even get a single blueprint. Wait. Yeah, no blueprint.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Nice loot, brother. It was in fact not good loot. I'll just zone back in. Who cares? Use the compactor to clear a killing area for yourself on the last boar. That's fun, isn't it? Yeah. Shellburster ignites the poison? Really? They say the Lemenger, yeah. Yeah, so Tom, they're buffing him. That's so Dr. Lemenger was my rank 20, my difficulty 20 kill. So I already did Lemenger up to difficulty 20. So I'm on the 21 to 30 progression with Lemenger right now, and I'm taking a break, just getting some of the other farms done, because I need the Jabal Spit Dart extender and some of these other things. That's why some of these other ones are so low. I've only been tunneling into the dark. Oh yeah, it did reset. Very cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's really cool. But that being said, they're buffing him. They're making it so the harder difficulties, his health regenerates more. Lemenger is going to turn into one of the hardest bosses in the game. I'm telling you right now. So if you need to get Lemenger down, kill him right now, because he is going to get way harder, in my opinion. It sounds like he's going to get way harder. So thank God I killed him at Lemenger 20. All right, we got that out of the way before he becomes super Lemenger. He's going to have the healing factor of Wolverine. Dude, did you guys see the other day when I was in the easy mode of it, the level 1, he healed up like crazy. It was like bugged or something. It just like all of his health. So if they make a menacing Lemenger, we're screwed. Nobody's getting the loot out of that dark station. Poison reduces healing. I don't know. Does it? Does the poison don't get it why I need to Lemenger 20 if I killed. No, you don't need to. I did that. I was just saying that I killed him at 20 because I was able to melee him. I didn't have a shotgun drop. I didn't have a good sniper rifle drop. All I had was a Helix pick that was grade 4, but I had a weapon, a melee weapon, the experimental lightning gun, and then the Ancient's Way. That's all I had to farm up, through these difficulties. Now, you could argue that I would be getting the Shell Burster as I progress through the fire one, but I just wanted to melee. Like, I'm a melee player at heart, so I really wanted to. That's why I went to Lemenger 20, as I could melee him the best. All bosses are individual and not tied to each other. Helix pick meta. Well, the Helix pick meta, no, the thing is on Lemenger, it's actually the worst weapon in the game. the poison dot lasts for like 60 seconds. It's a 60-second poison dot. It's horrible. You can't compel if you need to like it breaks his meditation. So yeah, it's not the greatest actually in practice. That's why I got the static needle. Static needle is like best in slot, other than the replica pulse knife. But if you want to use the new rapier is really fast. Honestly.
Who's that? I need help.
The rapier has a really nice reach. It's fast. It is fun to use. Static needle is really good, but replica pulse knife grade 5 would probably be. He can't be poisoned if you use a tractor. He can't be. Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. Yep, that would be a strategy then. That would definitely be a strategy. Can I just start the fight doing the compactor? Does that help? Hello. No! What's going on over there? Oh! You know, if you hold the cut array down in the middle of the door, yeah, I do. I don't know why my brain doesn't let me do that more often. I always see those things and I'm like, I gotta just do it precisely.
Need backup.
Oh my god, that... He's a dodger. And I'm poisoned. Oh! Wait, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah. Dropships in DD can give grade 1 gear. Nice, grade 1 stat. Nice job.
I see someone.
Grade 1 static needle.
You die.
Make sure you're plenty hydrated. Alright. Does this stuff work like when you just shoot it down? Oh, you just have to do that in the last phase, right? Oh, and this is the pillar I need to go to over here. One of these things. Why did they need charge at the same time as him? We're back to Lemenger 2.0. Where's that knee charge? Come on, Mr. Burberry. Get those charges out of here. Something detonated on me. I don't know about this angle.
Choke on this! Bombs away!
Holy shit! They're both coming at me. Oh, that wasn't good. There we go. Wow. Tables can turn quite quickly on you. Oh!
All choked up?
What is that? What is that move? Is that just what it's just gonna one-shot me? That's like what's his name? Lemenger. Alright.
I'll tear you apart! I need you in here now!
Is this the better one to be around right here? Get away from me, Mr. Burberry. Oh, I'm in the vines. I'm in the vines. In the vines.
Yes, that's what I need! Yes! Get in here!
I wonder if you can foil that. Where's it? He's not staggering. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, a Seath. Seath grade 2. Imperial Still Suit Mask grade 2. Garment reinforcement. Wait, where's the wristband? So I'm gonna zone back out and zone back in first, right?
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Small tree between cylinder and stump. Oh, the small tree between the cylinder and stump. Okay. Let me zone back in so I get that spice back. There we go. Nice tip. Thank you very much for that. So every time that I finish, I'm going to do that. I'm going to zone back out. Really good tip. Do you see that I just got my spice back like that? And I haven't used the charge. Gotta love getting no blueprints. I know, I got 0 blueprints just the other run. Oh, it's on the right side only. Okay. That was cool, yeah. Okay, grade 2, let's drop some of this. Jeez, look at that menu lag. I cannot wait for them to fix that. Alright, so... I'm also looking for that Jabal spit dart one. Oh, I didn't even use the poison stuff. Griffiths has a melee only guide on YouTube. It's level 13, but any tips would apply. Yeah, I've seen some of his runs. They look pretty good. You only really, honestly, you only really need compel. You don't like compel and maybe knee charge. You don't really need anything else on that boss. And the suspensor dash I'd probably want to keep. I honestly don't even think I need to change anything on the build. Maybe if you can foil his AoE. If you can foil that AoE, that might be like an oh shit move, but I don't even know if I need to change anything really. Everything should still work. I don't think I have a Seath yet or this. I'll put those there. Okay. How much more time do we have? Probably have time for another run. Let's see. Wait. Let's go back. I did that in 8 minutes, so let's see. It's 15 minutes left. I should have enough time. Assuming I don't die on them. I don't think I'll die. Didn't I just turn that back on? It must not have had enough fuel. It's probably just Alright. The best augment that only drops here is Jabal Spit Dart Capacity Expander. Yeah, that's what I'm actually going for. That's why I'm here. It's basically bring around the rosy, except try not to all fall down yet. Alright, let me go do... I'm trying to get that extender for the Jabal. Where is it? Right there. There we go. Wait, it didn't mark it. Oh well. Yeah, I'd like to get that. That's what I'm going here for. I want to get that expanded clip. I only have 3 weapons that I need. Look at this. All the rest is utility. I don't even need anything else on this fight. It's so funny. That was pretty fast. 8 minutes on the 10. Pretty fast, if I do say so myself. Let's roll.
Welcome to Imperial Testing.
Reveal yourself.
What's up, buddy? I've been poisoned by my constituents. Oh wait, I should pick off. There we go. Farm the expander all weekend with bonus. Oh my god. That, you know what? I was in there doing Lemenger. That's the really intelligent thing to do, is to have gone. Alright, wait. I feel like I'm holding it down longer. Yeah, I feel like this is faster. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, maybe I'll have to test that later. I don't need those anymore. Where are you at, Mr. Melee? Oh my god, my shield!
Shield on.
Oh! He's got it. You know what? He's got away the miser. No, that's something else.
Access granted.
Got them. I require assistance.
Oh no! He can still swing on me! No! This is a bug! No! It was a flawless run! So you guys noticed that the melee can swing inside of a gravity grenade? That's a feature of Funcom's gravity grenade. Called a bug. Melee can swing on you inside. That's actually why I stopped using gravity grenade in the in PvE. It can go very south just like that. Oh wait. What the hell? Do I have to grab the wristband again? I do. Still at 3 minutes. Still moving fast. Is it it? Alright, wait. Oh, that's what I wanted to get. Those ones on the way back. This guy right here. This guy's the one who did it to me. What did I drop? A sheet of paper. Oh, I'm floating. That's dangerous. Holy shit. Has anybody used that in PvP? I feel like that would be so dangerous to use. Oh. Well, that works. Let me see what you said here. Still finishing chapter 2 story. Can I get into the testing stations to get augment, or do I still need to finish story? Oh yeah, with Ornithopter you can get in there, yeah. I don't know how far through, if you have to be, I'm not sure. Let's go, Mr. Lemenger. I'm coming for you.
My place.
I just let him annihilate me right there. Oh wow, what is that? Is that how they explode? Oh! Alright. Now I understand how that works. Oh, I didn't put my other medkits on too. Alright, there we go. Nope. Yep. Let's go, Mr. Lemenger. Or should I say Mr. Burberry?
Neither do I.
Look at all this poison. Oh man, you got stamina. Okay, so that tracks around that? Wow. Hold on. Is he gonna go in his face? Nope. I'm gonna try foiling that.
Need another hit. Yes!
Oh! Nope, you can't foil it. Alright. Well, you live and learn. So he's not like the other guy. Man, stamina sucks. Let's go around here.
I'll tear you apart.
There he comes out. Oh, you just go right there. That works. Alright, where are you at, bro? Come on. I legit dodged that.
Blast you!
Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, he phased? Drink some water. Oh, you have to dodge that. There, okay, that was a successful dodge of the knee charge.
Grenade out!
Oh god, come on. Nope. Oh. Alright. Let's go right here. Alright, isn't this where I can see it? Yeah.
Charge me up.
Can't say shit. Oh shit. Oh, come on! Shit. Oh god. Oh my god, I almost died right there. Oh, I gotta heal, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Holy shit, that was hilarious. Wait, where's the, Alright, I gotta dodge his attack. Oh, he phased. Come on.
All choked up?
Nope, that was too. Oh, I got him! Alright. That wasn't bad. 11. We're getting there. Climbing the ranks. Grade 2, Ancient Sway. Poison resist. Climbing the ranks. I guess foil can work a little bit, but it just can't block that AoE. That's unfortunate, but yeah. I have the dual blades, but for me, it's easier to parry with the sword. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think everything takes practice. I think that the different weapons each have their own, you know, thing that they offer. So. Alright, so I did not get the clip. Nope. I guess I'm gonna be coming back in here tomorrow to push this guy higher. Because I need that clip. The clip extender, it's the most important thing. The big thing that you watch out, actually there's two things to watch out for on him, and he's actually a little bit trickier than Lemenger because Lemenger you can foil that AoE. On the poison guy you can't foil his AoE, and I don't think you can foil his, how did you get your armor transmog? I got that for beating the difficulty 20 testing station. I soloed the dark testing station number 24, Dr. Lemenger. I soloed him, was that at the beginning of the week? I forget. Yeah, I think it was on Monday. It's on the VOD from Monday, right at the beginning of the VOD on Monday. And it looks badass, doesn't it? I think this is one of the cooler transmogs for sure. I really like it a lot. It's called the Thopter Pilot. Thopter Pilot. It's from getting the difficulty 20 completion. My gear is the Forge helmet, Forge boots, Idaho's charge, IX core leggings, and circuit gauntlets with adaptive Holtzman, Elohim class dispenser belt, accelerated power pack, static needle. It is sick, isn't it? Yeah, it looks badass. I think it's the best one. If anybody gets that level 20 unlock, throw it on. Look at that. It's got the House Moritani. I'm using the House Moritani swatch. Oh, I forgot to reset Atrum. Oh no, I forgot. Let me just get back through some of your comments. I would say Rapier's meta, but you have one. Yeah, definitely Rapier's, I think, meta. Stamina is the biggest problem, so Suspensor Dash is what I use. Guys, I've been using in my melee builds Suspensor Dash, because Suspensor Dash is a way for you to dodge without using stamina. And in the melee fights, you're not taking shield damage anyways. So Suspensor Dash is what I use to regenerate stamina, get distance from the boss, and regenerate stamina. It's a big, big usage of Suspensor Dash. Okay, guys. So I stream every Monday through Friday, weekdays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. because I have meetings I have to go to at 2:30 for my other job for EdTech. So tomorrow, let's see. So we got Thursday and Friday. We have a huge PTR patch. We don't know when that's coming. If that's going to be this week or next week. Really, there's a ton of stuff in there. Repair glitch is getting fixed. A bunch of other things too. The group queue fixed. Lemenger's getting harder. So if you were farming in Lemenger like I was doing, I don't know why anybody would do that, but if you were doing that, he's going to be harder after that patch. So I'm excited to see where that goes. And honestly, the game feels really good though now. It feels really alive. Grumpy, I'll be seeing you in game, and we'll be talking in the guild chat. If anybody needs an invite to the Discord, just hop in. And if anybody's playing WoW Midnight, post in the channel. There's a MMORPG channel. You can let me know what the Battle.net tag is. You can add me. So I'll be on first thing tomorrow morning. We're going to be heading back into the stations tomorrow to fill in the gap. I've got a good list going of what I need item-wise still, so we'll be filling in that gap list. Before doing 21 to 30, that's going to be when Mantooth gets transferred back from Harmony. Then I'll push 21 to 30. So anyways, thanks for stopping by. Grumpy, as always, thank you for the gifted at the beginning. You're awesome. You're awesome, buddy. I really love all the new bases, and I will see